Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone, to another Thursday. We should have at least one more person joining us very shortly. But for now, my name is Chris. I am your GM this evening. I'm excited to continue our story of Tales of Vardin, The Quest for the Paragon. We are now in Book 2. This is Chapter 2 of that. So let's get to see who will be having this evening. We can start far over at the Grendel. We'll start there and move up towards me across the top there.
Okay. Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on most social media platforms. You can find me mainly active on TikTok and Instagram if you like Smashable Monsters, D&D, cosplay, body paint, special effects, makeup, all that fun stuff. You should totally give me a follow. Today I will be playing the wonderful 7-foot-tall half-orc barbarian muscle mommy barbarian named Grendel Fialova, who is on the endless search to find her tiefling girlfriend and is patiently waiting to meet back up with her friend Cody Mimirson.
Who?
Fuck you, Matt.
Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
All right, guess I'm next on the roster.
Yes, sir.
Hello, this is Lee Newcomb. I'm a new member here. No social medias whatsoever. I am their wonderful little small ball of hate, rage, and sunshine, Nog the Beast. I carry a wide assortment of high explosives, carry a cannon that's taller than me, and don't get between Nog and food.
Supposedly it's me.
It is.
Hi, I'm Matt, also known as Wartor Knight out there on the interwebs. This evening, I have the pleasure of playing one of the 4 characters that I introduced last week. Many possibilities. Ogner, the Artificer, Heavy, the Bard. We had Throwdrag, the Dwarf, and we also had Tony Snake Eyes, the Goblin Mob boss. But I let everybody else decide which one they wanted in the party. And that decision came down to a tiebreaker, and we'll see what the results are shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I'm Dia, also known as diavel.cos on all social media. Most prominently on TikTok, I play Xenia, who is our half-orc beastmaster, also known as our resident legendary Pokemon master. His bestial summons come in the form of anything from a dinosaur cat to, most recently, an abyssal direwolf. So that's fun. He's a good boy.
Mm-hmm. Good boy all around. Well, last session was interesting. We had a few emotional moments and a few things that happened in town once they got there, but we'll find out a little bit more about that right after this on To Be Diced. So, last time, we started the day after Cody's departure. The party awakened in Embershard, made their final preparations to make for Rivermouth Pier, a new destination for them, as they have recently come into the acquisition of a ship, the deed to a ship that is dry docked there. They made the 4 to 5 day trek down to Rivermouth Pier. Along the way, camping at different inns, taverns, and just out and about. Noticing along the way the plants and the land still having signs of abyssal touch. They were able to make it to Rivermouth Pier safely and securely, but under watchful eyes as things creeped in the night and into the shadows. Upon making it to Rivermouth Pier, they were able to suss out their first little interaction with these people that live a life of crime and debauchery, trying to get some coin off of them and maybe more. Upon arriving, they went and saw their ship and found it to be under repair from a crew of people. Sent word through a grapevine of street urchins that someone was hiring crew for the Pale Lady. Having completed all of the hiring process, and writing everything down in a book, making sure to keep track of how much money he is spending on this crew. Matt, what would your character be doing as they have a few things to maybe set up aboard the deck of this Pale Lady?
So, canonically speaking, yes, last night, or as this all happened, William hired a whole bunch of people and went and decided wages for everybody. And it wasn't very long afterwards that he discovered he was a little over budget for funding this voyage. He had to make some cuts. So some people weren't able to make the trip. Therefore, of the 4 people that you were introduced, only one walks up the gangplank today. That would be the tall, crimson-skinned hobgoblin with a massive amount of just like boxes that he is hoisting up this whole thing. He's not a very strong individual, but nonetheless, he's got a lot of shit to move. And he goes directly to the helm of the ship. His Majesty Lord DM, I will ask, is this helm within a probably like an aft castle, or is this on the colloquially known poop deck?
It would be on, yes, the poop deck area.
Alrighty.
Yes.
So, sea breeze in his hair, he lays down this big thud of these crates that he has, and you're just gonna. All right. Reaches into his vest pocket, pulls out a cigar, lights it with a small little device that he has, exhaling a cloud of smoke, looks at the helm and goes, all right, time to go to work. Mr. Arrow, let's go. And from the crate, the top opens and out climbs a automaton of sorts. This wooden individual that stands just under 4 or 5 feet tall, made primarily of wood, even though he's technically, as written, a steel defender. This creature with 2 peg legs, but somehow still as mobile as can be, the torso crafted from a old broken ship's helm, and a bucket for a helmet, but fittings of brass moving throughout with the occasional puff of steam. This individual that he just called Mr. Arrow, an abbreviation RO for Requisitions Officer, Ogner's right-hand man. And Ogner looks at him and just goes, get the tools out. This has to move. Let's go. And they start going to town, removing the tiller from the ship.
Smash. Smash.
One
I'm
of
glad William is not here.
one of the other deckhands that basically just like had just put it in, just polished the little bits of brass on it, and just like kind of stood back and looked at it.
Canonically, this could be Victor's character from last week, or his steel defender. That's the thing. I messaged Victor. I was like, "How did we both make Battlefield?"
Oh man, that was that's beautiful. They just installed it, just put it in, polished it up, and it just walked away, packing up their tools into a little box. They hear this and just slowly turn.
Yeah,
and
going
just
to town with tinkerer's tools, just like a hacksaw going at bolts, and like, you know, even though there's a lot of chaos in taking it out, it is like he didn't ruin the deck. There's just
Right.
like whatever holes remain for the 4 of mounting it, that's still there.
Just the perfect what you need.
Yeah. The wood is lightened where it was because it wasn't exposed to the elements, but now it's bare wood, and you can tell that's exactly where it was, and now there's nothing.
Underneath that little section is a small piece of metal. A type of metal that is used to fortify the hulls of ships against cannon fire.
Ooh, interesting. So am I seeing that this fortification was built over
the wood? Everything else is this white sun-bleached wood. The only part that has this metal is where you've removed that and you're getting ready to put the next piece in.
Okay.
Something left.
This is perfect. Ogner looks at this, sees it, like thinks about it, figures out what it is, nods, takes the drag from the cigar. You see, Arrow, this is the problem. See, the last guy who came in here, he fucked this all up. See, they should have taken this out before they put the new planks down, but they didn't do that. You see, this is what happens when you hire people, you know, who just want to get the job done and make a paycheck. It's, you know, don't worry, we're gonna, you know, we're gonna make sure that this is all ship shape. All right, hand me that saw.
Aro whirls a little side of steam, and he turns and hands you your next tool.
And starts going to town to like basically investigate if this reinforcement is like this spot was missed or if the ship is in fact reinforced still.
Go ahead and roll some investigation.
Investigation. Could I make a deal with you and call this a water vehicles check instead?
A deal with the devil, you say? No, yeah, that's fine.
Good, because as a artificer of the level that I am, that means that I get to double my proficiency bonus for this.
A
I need a d20. So and let me see if I can break this even further. Yes, I can. I did the right thing. We're gonna add guidance on this once I can find my d4.
Now, I had a question. We all see this gentleman board the ship, right?
If you would like, I'll give you a choice here. You can either be at the tavern, or you can be on the ship.
Decisions.
Yeah. So you were hired. You were promised shiny, and you know the location of where you need to go. Question is, are you sticking with the captain at the table for now, or are you going and getting yourself kind of burrowed into the walls, so to speak?
Nog, being the noggiest of them all, to do the noggiest thing, would probably stay near the captain because he has yet to give him any direction as to where to go.
Gotcha.
Because Nog needs still adult supervision.
Gotcha.
So the result of this water vehicles check is in fact a 27.
And you were investigating to see if this was just something that was left, or if ship
is
itself
there like a
is
layer
Gotcha.
of reinforcement below the poop deck, or if somebody quite literally went over the reinforced hull with wooden planks.
Gotcha. This metal was left. It is the only piece of reinforcement that is left on here. To the best of your knowledge, it looks like this ship was completely stripped of its iron hull, except for this spot. It's small. It's not important. I don't feel like going through the hassle. I'm just going to leave it. It's not going to be worth anything past that. However, doing your investigation thoroughly, you do notice that the walls of this ship are indeed thicker than your average seagoing vessel. And the sun has not rotted these planks into being white. This particular wood, known as brylark, does not rot, but petrifies with the sun and only becomes harder. So while the iron hull of the ship has been stripped away, the reinforcement is still there because of its exposure.
He's just kind of like looking as he's like making that all make sense. One eyebrow raised, knocks on the plank that he's looking at. It's harder than it should be. And he's just kind of, I'll be damned. All right. You know what? It's sort of a memoir to, you're the pale lady now, and with this iron plate that you got here, I can only assume that this was a maiden of iron before, so I think we should honor that. Let's get a couple more hands out here. Navi, Navi, get over here. Bring Polly while you're at it. And out from the crates, with tiny little brass arms and legs, is a flying compass that appears to have its own sentience. Along with that comes a parrot, and a legitimate parrot that lands on his shoulder. And with all of this, he just kind of looks and goes, We're taking this here plate here. We're gonna mount this on right by the figurehead." He's gonna take the time, carefully remove that whole plate, and add it primarily right by the fit. What is the figurehead of the Pale Lady, if I may ask? Is there anything in particular, or does it have the stereotypical mermaid, or whatever the case may be? You're muted.
Thank you. The Pale Lady bears a very stereotypical female figure on the front. However, the top of her head is adorned with a crown of stars.
Ooh, smash. So yeah, thematically speaking, what is this woman wearing? Is it like
A very loose kind of flowing robe.
flowing robe?
Yeah.
Got it. We're literally going to turn this this metal, this iron reinforcement, this plate. We're going to shape it artistically so that it looks like the figurehead has a dress made of iron, like waist down.
Smash.
My hope is that this would literally smash into other vessels.
Got you. So you're trying to make what is it called?
A
It's
ram.
A ram. Yeah, it's a legitimate ram. Perfect.
It's like Matt setting up like Total War setup sort of here with this freaking ship.
Precisely.
I love it. Is there anything else you would like to do on the Iron Maiden before we turn back to the inn?
There is precisely one other thing that Ogner would do before anybody else got here, and that would be installing his chair.
Perfect. As you continue and you install your chair after removing this this piece of iron and shaping it and placing it on the figurehead.
I'm still listening. 1 second.
You're good. I would like to know what Nog is doing. And I would like to know how Nog is feeling. He's just been hired on another crew with some new faces.
First thing Nog would do is, safe assumption, he was given a room at the tavern.
If that is what you required when you came to town, yes.
So first thing he would do is he would unload everything in his burlap sack. Inventory as best he could with counting pebbles, everything that he has. So he'll match the number of pebbles towards how many cannonballs he has, how many different special canisters that he's crafted, stink bomb inventories. Like he just go through A to Z. Does Nog have everything? Excuse me, for the job, and then he'll go into. Let's roll a d20 for this one real quick. We have a. Did not roll. The rude. Have to use a different one. So bring out the old reliable real quick, because depending on what Nog was given for specific orders. Great. Nog is going to go downstairs and he's going to order the tallest thing that he could afford with 10 gold pieces. Something strong.
Run that by me one more time.
So Nog's going to go down to see if he can order drinks, and he's going to order a strong, tallest pint or container of any sort for 10 gold.
10 gold.
Yep.
This is like Xanthi buying a fucking 5-gallon barrel of whiskey at the beginning of like your campaign in Dimensional Dial. Oh my god.
Yep. The sad thing is, Nog has very little to. Oh, fun fact for the peanut gallery: Nog has very little to no knowledge of what currency is. Only the value of shiny rocks.
That is adorable.
And I rolled a nat 2 to understand. I'm sorry, a 2 to understand what value is for anything. So until education has been brought upon him, yeah, we're going to need some help for this poor little fellow.
He's gonna get swindled so much.
Yeah, feel so bad for this guy.
Oh, right, little green child. We've got Dwarven Brew, Dragon's Draft, and Worm Sap.
Warm piss.
Worms, all right. And you said you had how much to spend on this?
Nog counted 10 yellow shinies.
10 yellow shinies. Perfect there, son. That'll get you 3 bottles of this stuff.
Not gonna agree to this. Do you know where Nog could find people who hire him? Nog has things he wishes to show to tall man with fancy drip or drape.
Where'd you come from there, son?
Ooh,
To get here.
Hit him with the strong question. Nog come off boat.
Oh, right. And who's your captain that just hired you?
What Zog or Nog? No name. Give Nog a second, and then you just see Nog use every ounce of his being to convey the slightest spark in his brain. As we roll. Ooh, nat 20. So that is a 21. Victor. No, not Victor. Hold on. What was his name?
William.
There it is. William.
Yeah. Williams, you got a last name with that.
No,
For the nat 20.
Yeah, with a nat 20, I honestly don't remember his last name.
For a nat 20, you would convey the right person. Right. No, you just have to go down here, right out this door, and 3 doors down, and then to the right. You know which one's left and right, correct?
How many is left?
How many is left? Right. Alan, you might have to walk him down. And he kind of goes like, come with me, and goes down.
Well,
as we return to...
he did get the 3 bottles, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. We're going to pop one open as we're walking.
Go ahead and drink it.
Yep. It is downed.
Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Whoops. 7. Hopefully we get something better. Ooh, 21.
Perfect. This burns. Sensation in your stomach as if it's being set on fire, but Nog finds this pleasant for the time being.
Very well.
A small tickle in your esophagus, but you push past it. There is one lasting effect for the next hour, and it is your bottom lip is numb.
That's not good. So for an hour, his bottom canines that are think of God, what was his name? His name escapes me, and he's a wonderful, wonderful actor. The Grinch. Forgot his name.
Jim Carrey.
Thank you. Think of Jim Carrey from The Grinch. We are bottom jawing, English bulldog style, just having a grand old time. And
Perfect.
he's just going to sit right at the entrance, his burlap sack to the side of him and the cannon right beside him. He's just going to stare at the door until it opens.
You notice a green dragonborn come up the steps of this tavern and swing the door open. This gentleman is holding a young man by the scruff. As he makes eye contact with the party, you hear him say, "Hello, Billy. It's been a while. This young lad here says that you're hiring a crew." He lets him go, stuffs his silver into his shirt, and kind of pats him back down the steps. "Thank you, lad." Walks slowly over to the bar, reaches over, grabs a handful of tankards, pulls them out, walks further down the bar, grabs a glass bottle, drags the bottom on the bar momentarily before kind of bringing it off, and makes his way over to your table. Sets the tankard down and the bottle and sits. I need to know from each one of you at this time, and you can either message me privately or put it in our private chat over here on the StreamYards. If each one of you are hostile, friendly, or neutral towards this individual at this time.
Is this the whole party?
Yes, so Xenia would be here, Grendel would be here. Ognir could be, as they have finished their repairs. We could say that he has returned by now. Up to you.
Up to you. It's fine for me. It's up to you.
And you say to DM these reactions to you?
You can.
Or
Yeah.
can we just say how they're acting towards them? Grendel's in the corner just furiously coloring away, and as soon as she sees someone walks in, she kind of looks up, she goes, "Oh, hello," and then goes back to just scribbling.
We'll get our things out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, Nog is just neutral.
Got some.
Okay.
Alisar King. Long time no see, mate.
It has been a while, Billy. Has been a while. So, I heard a crew.
Aye, you heard right. Got myself a ship now.
Then I say that is an order of congratulations. And he grabs the bottle and pours a draft and kind of shoves it across the table as it slides towards you. Begins to pour another and just kind of distribute them around. William, one moment. I need everybody in the room to make a perception check as it relates to William.
30.
God damn it,
How did I know? The one person that's going to see this. I love it.
Nog with a solid 11.
Beautiful.
That's a 19 minus 2 for a 17.
Not bad.
Okay. Xenia and Grendel and William, as you are the one experiencing it, as you go to grab the tankard, your fingers pass through it. And ever so slightly, you can see light through them as they are semi-translucent. You blink for a second, and on your second try to get the tankard, you gain purchase on it, and you're able to drink it.
Not gonna say anything, but fox that.
So, the Pale Lady. It's an interesting choice.
Hey, you know me. I was a work in progress at one point. Thank you for that.
Well,
Yeah, return the favor.
she'd been sitting there a while. I'm sure she'll be glad to get back on the seas. So, I have to ask, Billy, and it's just you and me here, and your crew, I'm assuming. Are these your officers standing around here?
Aye.
Very good.
Grendel, you get a very subtle, calm down hand gesture from him from the side. Low at his-
Grendel will just high five it and then go back to coloring.
That's all I want.
Always with none, William.
This is me old Captain Balasar Kane. The long corroded breath.
Aye.
So, too, I hold a pleasure, mate.
Oh, I just heard you were hiring. I decided to see what you're hiring for.
Hey, you looking for a job?
No, Billy. I appreciate the offer, though. Maybe one day, when my luck's run out. And that day might be coming soon. Sooner than you think. What do you know of the Sovereign right now?
Probably just about as much as you do. You might have a little more insight into that than I do, as I haven't really been seaworthy for some time.
Aye. It has been quite a long time. But I'm sure your sea legs still work just fine. You mentioned the long corroded breath. Since we last met, it's no longer my ship.
You lost it?
Traded it for something else.
Well, that's a surprise, mate. I never thought you'd give up that beauty.
Yeah. It's hard to pass up a man of war, though.
Oh, fuck. Which
Well, the last
He did
prizes we
not.
took. Aye.
he did not. He fucking didn't. Sovereign's Pride.
What?
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to see William's face change from a calm demeanor to a more shocked appearance now?
That was me reacting that way, but William would have had there would have been a slight change in demeanor for William personally. He's not the type to reveal his cards right out like immediately. So me reacting this way was player reacting this way. William, however, is
Gotcha.
a little more subtle. I would say if you rolled in an insight, you'd probably be able to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll definitely give that a shot. And give it a 2.
This is
Ooh,
natural
19.
deception. Let's see. 19, and William's deception is a 10 plus 2, so 12. Yeah, you picked it up. Yeah, there's a slight shift in his demeanor as he's slowly coming to the realization that he's possibly talking about the Sovereign's Pride.
And so, out of curiosity for the scenery, how many windows do we by chance have?
4. How many windows can I blast out of here?
Nog seeing the pick or hint of it, you just, for whoever's looking at Nog, just see the tuft on the back of his head down to the midsection of his back kind of fluff up.
Like a kid.
Like, yeah, like a cat would. And you just see him just focusing more on the new face now. Just keeping an eye on him. And it's obvious with the bottom lip. Sorry for the pudding.
After Nog picks up on William's slight shift, Sovereign's Pride.
Sovereign's Pride. Aye, that would be a ship, wouldn't it? That would be a hell of a ship. Perhaps one day, William. Perhaps.
Interesting. Pray tell, what ship did you manage to acquire then?
Oh, you thought I would. No, this was a couple of years ago. The Avalon. Aye, that one was quite the prize. Of course, I had to get a whole new crew after that whole mess, but then yeah, I needed new hands for a larger ship, anyways. But enough. I didn't come here to talk about my ship and my things, but no, listen, I'm here because I like you, Billy.
I have a lot. Outstanding respect for you, mate. Stop beating around the bush. What's going on?
It only seems fair that I give you a warning. Seas are getting more dangerous. You remember how they were when we were out there together a few years back?
No.
Aye. It's crawling with dread creatures from the deep, trying to gain prizes out there has become increasingly more difficult because as soon as you land one, you dare enough time to empty the hull before you get assaulted by something. Add to that Sovereign's hired a bunch of new hunter ships. They're going around and offering pardons. Universal pardons for every man, woman, and child that claims to be a pirate. They're going to war with us, Billy. They're trying to take our freedom away from us again.
That doesn't sound very nice.
It doesn't, does it?
Mm-mm.
Not right at all.
Captain Belisar, this is Master at Arms, Grendel.
Hello, I got really big arms, so I'm the master of them.
I see that. I see you can probably have quite a few cannon. Smart. Hopefully size isn't the only thing she has going for her, Billy. You know better.
My mama says I'm very pretty.
You know I've been capable of directing. I wouldn't put somebody in charge that I wouldn't deem fit for the role.
Of course, Billy.
William
not for
might
me
be
to-
smelly, but he is a very good captain.
Quite charming.
So, you speak of creatures, dread creatures in the deep, sovereign with a new sense of purpose of weeding out our kind.
Aye. They'll be here in 2 days, Billy. They're coming for this town, with enough pardons for every person in this town.
That's half of 4.
By land and sea, that's what my sources tell me. 2 days. So hopefully you can get her fixed in that amount of time. Get the hell out of here.
With the crew I just assembled, I think I'll be able to manage. Let's say you though. You keen to take that offer?
No.
How many of our brethren have taken it?
A crew of a score of ships. So that would be about 800.
It's quite a significant loss.
Aye. But
Did you hear news?
Go ahead.
Did you hear any news about the warbirds taking on the Greenport?
Aye. I guess we're back to talking about all my acquisitions.
That was you.
No. That was, what was that, about a month ago? Aye, that was about a month ago. Yeah, we're kind of tired of them warbirds just taking the highest cut and doing whatever they please outside the code of conduct. So, a few days after I heard of Greenport, I met with the Lord Brethren. And they've agreed, for the time being, to put them under my watch. For the time being.
You're commanding the warbirds now.
He lets out a shrill whistle, and a wyvern lands outside of the tavern door. Meet Bethany. She's a sweet girl.
Hello, Bethany.
Hey, you never cease to amaze me, mate. All right, well, after sailing with you for as long as for about 8 years, you still manage to surprise me sometimes. It's wild.
Well, good. Now it's your turn to surprise me, Billy. What prize are you going after? first after all these years.
Feel like it's high time for a little payback. You know my story, mate. I mean, you were the one that that suggested I start going by Billy Bones. I think it's time that I start getting payback in blood against the Sovereign.
Very well.
Blood and coin. Either one will do.
Right.
Shiny and slimy.
Indeed, Brindle.
Hit him where it hurts. Well, good, good. I just wanted to make sure we weren't after the same prize. That'd be embarrassing to pull up right next to you and and try to take it away from you. I wouldn't want any of that.
Well,
Bad
that would
blood.
be quite a surprise. What are you after now, mate? What's the Scarlet Brotherhood's sights set upon now?
Scarlet Brotherhood is set on surviving this war that the Sovereign has deemed necessary on us. Our world is shrinking, Billy, and it's time to turn the tables. I've
I'm
heard
really
you-
good at turning tables.
Well, good. It'd be great to have on your side, Billy. I've heard a few things, got a few leads to chase down, but mine are far from here. If you're ever in the neighborhood or needing something else to do or want a cut of a very big prize, you let me know. I'm working on something.
Any hints into what you're currently working on? I know we like to keep our secrets, but
You know what? I like you, Billy. There's talks of a silver dragon flying the coasts of Vardin. Now that would be a prize.
Remembering correctly, it's the same silver dragon that hit Greenport.
Aye. And if you know your history books, there's only one silver dragon known to still possibly exist. And it'll be a tough fight, but if we can acquire this dragon, how much power could the Scarlet Brotherhood possess? To know what's coming before it's coming. To have the Oracle of the House of Divination tell you the Sovereign's plans. To be able to see anyone from anywhere at all times. I keep track of the village.
Cooperate?
What's that?
And you think a dragon will cooperate? You
Given
think
the
a
right-
dragon can do?
Given the right persuasions, sure.
My papa once told me the story of this pirate named Cuerdo, who apparently was really, really good at taking care of dragons.
God.
I think I heard that tale as well. Your father must be very well traveled.
Oh, he is. He likes to sell our Fialova ale.
Well, I do appreciate you reaching out, Captain Malazar. We've had a good history together. Being that I am newly promoting myself at this point, and acquiring my own ship, would you happen to have any odd jobs on hand that we might be able to take off your hands and help fund my new endeavor?
Now that you mention it, any new news about that certain artifact that we were looking for about down by Saint Maro? Small cubed pieces of 8.
You still after that?
Aye. You heard anything new?
Let's see. There was rumors of it in Greenport. I searched. Nothing turned up. You'd be the first to know if I do turn up anything. I know how to contact you. Especially now that you have the warbirds at your disposal.
Indeed. He's going to roll an insight on you, saying that you looked in Greenport and nothing showed up.
Kind of saw that coming.
Also, does Bethany look to be in good condition? Does she look like she's taken care of?
Bethany looks well fed. A few healed scars that were given to her probably a month ago. You could probably deduce that they were from the siege of Greenport. But ever since then, she looks very well taken care of, very well fed.
Xenia's just sitting there judging his pet abilities.
It's a lot better than what Nog is thinking of. Dragon steak, dragon stew.
Grendel wants to pet it.
Given that your fucking insight beats mine out of the water, no problem. William has, I mean, you know, he has had results turn up, but he's not being totally dishonest. Nothing did turn up in Greenport. He's, you know, found something somewhere else.
Would anyone here change their attitude towards this individual, hostile, friendly, or neutral?
Xenia does not like the idea of hunting a dragon. He is very much against it.
Nog just doesn't like him due to the person that paid him shinies and food. Got a little disturbed.
Okay.
I would say. So, is Grendel aware that Lady Opal is a dragon?
I've seen her transform in front of you.
Okay.
Please don't. No.
On
Grendel.
on that note, Grendel would still be busy furiously coloring away in the corner.
Nog will.
Somebody put a bag over her head right now.
Nog's just going to see what she's drawing.
Here?
Say again.
Nog's just going to see what she's actually drawing because she's been quite attentive to whatever it is she's messing with. It could be rocks for all he knows.
Could be rocks.
Is it rocks?
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and find out real quick.
Yeah, Battlestar picks up on the fact that he's not being completely dishonest, but he is lying about finding something.
So Grendel would still be very focused on what she's drawing, but I'm going to send Nog what Grendel is drawing.
Perfect.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 for my intelligence, thinking that she's not hiding rocks from him. So, yeah. ADHD at its finest. Nog is now fixated on what Grendel is doing with rocks and why isn't she sharing.
So this would just be like above table, but I will go ahead and post it in chat. But this is what Grendel is currently drawing, because from what she heard of William saying that she got a letter from Gody, she wanted to write a letter back to Gody before we left out on sea. And so she is currently, I'm just going to show it. She is currently drawing a picture of Gody. And has like his little symbols, but his chest has like little happy faces. He has the whoosh coming out of his hands.
He has the whoosh coming out of his hand.
I will send a picture of it, but
Please do.
Yeah, but that is what Grendel is drawing, and like at some point she is going to go over to William and be like, so before we leave, I need you to send this to Goldie for me so he knows that we're coming to get him.
Look at that.
I'm gonna make this as miserable for you as you possibly can.
I would set the image that you drew as the character art on Godey's D&D Beyond character sheet if I didn't delete it.
Here, I am.
You deleted his character sheet?
It's bullshit.
So what's going on with this pirate captain guy?
You deleted his fucking character sheet!
Lies. I'm calling lies.
I hate you so much right now.
I just posted the picture of Gody in the chat.
Anyways, yeah, Balasar, his insight pinged a little bit.
You know better than that, Billy. You know damn well there wasn't a piece of it anywhere near Greenport.
You're right, mate. But
You're not
there
you're
was
not holding out on me, would you?
Yeah, not yet. Listen, finders keepers, right?
Right.
But that being said, nothing turned up yet. Not from Greenport, at least.
Yeah, no, not from Greenport, but from a certain Dragon Turtle Island.
Oh no, he heard about that. Ah, shit.
He pulls out a little journal out of his coat pocket, slides it over, and kind of flips it open to one of the pages that has been bookmarked.
Mm-hmm. Is it familiar?
It is. This is Kite's journal.
And we left that back. Oh, shit.
He turns it around and kind of moves it towards you. You wouldn't know anything about this, Billy, would you?
His face says it. He does. 100%. Like, he pulled. Yeah, fuck.
I've got sources in Vale from the Enoch Trading Company that tell me that there was a party of individuals that made dock in Greenport about a little over a month ago, which is where new information about Caliban came from. This Corellian Enoch guy is absolutely obsessed with Caliban, all right? If you need to know something about him, he's got it.
Wait, say again. Who is this person that is obsessed with him?
It's Corellian Enoch, the guy that ran the trading company, the half-elf that is
The one that
Kite's
we just
son.
gave. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were safely transported out of Greenport to Vale under like a protective custody sort of situation.
Through the Scarlet Brotherhood, or is that how?
Through Harpon's network.
Okay. And how the fuck did he get the book? Did he leave it behind? Is that the? He probably left it behind. That's probably what he did. This bitch. Damn you, Carillion! Yeah, that was me, mate. Yeah, we a inherited a crisis, tried to at least. Just expounded upon itself and got out of hand. And, yeah, I'm trying to do some good, as opposed to just being completely self-serving.
I need you to tell me, since you're being so helpful, Billy, where it is. Where's this place?
The dragon turtle?
Hi.
Hey. We happened upon it by happenstance, mate.
So in all the
constantly
time
moving.
of me sailing the seas, I haven't happened upon it, but by some Arendorian miracle, you did.
Is that so far-fetched? Especially when it
You're a
comes
hell
to
of a
a
sailor.
dragon turtle.
You're a hell of a sailor.
I wasn't sailing anything, Captain. I was just a mere man-at-arms. Fulfilling a contract. We happened upon that Dragon Turtle Island. Happened to cross this crew. Didn't think anything of it.
You can see him getting a little
Agitated.
visibly agitated.
And William's being completely honest at this point. It's like, I was just a bystander in this whole entire situation. I don't know how he found it. I was just working a job. But yeah, so that, and he's like, William's fully like believing the words that he's saying. Like, yeah, I was just doing a job, and I don't know how he found it. Bless you, Taylor.
Thank you.
Right.
You know me, mate. I'm not the best at navigation. I mean, I've been working on that myself, but
Well,
I'm a fighter, not a star charter.
he slides the journal back and snaps it closed and puts it in his pocket.
That does bring up a good point, though, mate. When was the last time you updated your charts?
Charts. Pretty much any time I get to port, I peruse the local bookshops and things like that. See if there's anything new and update if I need to. If not, keep going.
He's at this point pulls out his own star charts. Hopefully, in an attempt to try and compare his notes with Balasar, if he's so keen to share that information and possibly learn some things that he's been looking into. A little investigative work.
Okay. Roll a persuasion check.
Please. Okay. For everybody, to include the viewers, I bought a new set of dice at Comic-Con this weekend with
Yes.
Wolfie. This is a cannonball with
Yes.
spikes on it.
Oh, that's so perfect. For
Whole
William.
set.
Beautiful.
Right? Fingers crossed. Okay, guys?
Understood. So Nog's next ammunition type confirmed.
12 plus perception, right? You said?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Ooh.
Mm.
Okay, that's going to be a 12 plus 2, 14. I argue for advantage given our history.
You want me to just hand over everything I have on navigation when you won't even tell me a little bit about what you found on Calibrand's Island? Hardly seems fair.
If you want to know what I picked up on Calibrand's Island, I picked up a curse, man.
A curse. So some of the legends are true about its treasure. And where where did you put the rest of his treasure? If I'm to sail around and try to find this place, am I going to find it picked clean, or did you leave some for me?
Oh, the only thing you're going to find there, mate, is a ship. That was all that was there, aside from a single gold coin, which I can reasonably assume is the source of my curse.
I don't care about coins, Billy. You know that.
I know, mate.
You didn't see a scrap of brass.
Just a derelict ship, mate. I was trapped, nearly killed some of my crew.
He
And
takes
some.
out... Go ahead.
And some dread creatures. Same that you speak of.
Very well.
So we're fighting the same fight, mate. I'm just looking to keep myself up to date with what you're up against.
Very well. You can come to the Dreadnought, talk to my navigator, and exchange whatever you need. I just have one question for you, Billy, and you better be fucking honest with me. You understand?
I'm dreaming blindly, mate.
He pulls out one more little piece of paper and slides it towards you. Are you sure? Nowhere on that island you were on was anything resembling even close to this. And it's a little drawing of a 12-sided brass box with sigils and dials and runes. Nothing resembling this. Do you understand the importance of this thing? You might think it's a trinket, Billy, but this is the path to the future. This is how we survive. This is how the Scarlet Brotherhood maintains the world free. This is my one ticket to being king.
At this point in time, I would like to retreat to my mental palace.
Mental palace, where another Dragonborn waits. Time stops.
This is fucking good.
As you set your course, you find yourself in an empty room. Tables and chairs gone. Just the bar and the bottles behind it. What do you want?
The wolves are knocking at your door, mate. Figured you'd be inclined to help me try and... Would you be willing to wipe my memory of that box? Are you able to wipe my memory of the box? Time is short, mate.
Time is short. Oh, right. Okay.
Captain, I don't know.
What do
You
you
may have heard
want
of
in
my...
return?
Oh, I don't know, nothing. Just allow me to
Nothing.
lie without lie.
You understand that your memories are a very powerful part of you, right?
But Captain Balasar is somebody you don't want to lie to.
Hmm. Yeah, if you're willingly giving it up, a memory can be traded, but if you're simply gifting it, all right. I hope you know what you're doing.
If you want, if a trade is up for discussion, then maybe some of the gifts that you already took away,
Hmm.
give them back. I know our relationship's not the strongest right now due to recent events, but if you want the integrity of your belongings to remain intact and within my possession, it would be in your best interest to help me not reveal that I am in possession of a certain box that a feared captain of the Scarlet Brotherhood is currently in search of.
I'll do this for you. I'll consider your soul debt half paid. Now you only need 5. And considering what's going on right there, and you look down and your fingers are translucent in this space, you're going to need to hurry up on that.
That's his doing. Oh shit!
William's gonna get spirited away. No.
Okay. Okay. Player freaking out. Character, however, saying that and acknowledging the fact that it is Calibran's doing. Deal. Half paid. 5 souls.
Deal. And he shakes your hand. Solid grip. Happy forgetting. And time resumes into the tavern.
I have no memory of the box.
No memory of the box. Anything resembling this, Billy.
I'm sorry, Mike. I haven't seen that. I only seen a golden coin on that ship. That's it.
He slams his hand on the table, crinkles the note, and shoves it in his pocket. Ah!
No need to be a grumpy pants.
Grendel.
Right. Thank you. Yes. Keep my cool. And you notice a little bit of like green fluid come around the side of his mouth as he's kind of like gotten
William's
excited.
hands are up. Yeah, hands up. Avoiding splash zone.
He swallows hard. A few drops on the table.
I wish I could be of help, Mike.
Aye.
You've been good to me.
Yeah. Well, if your luck holds and you end up finding something like that, let me know.
Will do, and thanks for the drink.
You're welcome.
Can you let the rest of the Scarlet Brotherhood know that the Pale Lady sails again under their colors?
I'll let him know.
I appreciate you. I would hate to have any unfortunate encounters.
Of course. Of course.
Listen, it's been good seeing you again. Honestly, it's been years.
It has.
We should meet up again sometime.
If you find it in you, in 3 weeks' time. You can meet up with me at Titan's Canyon.
Titan's Canyon sounds.
Bring your ship. Bring your men.
I am a lady.
Crew.
Bring your crew.
We'll bring our crew, mate. Where can I speak with you? Who's your navigator these days? Actually,
That would be Tyrion.
Arian. All right. Is he port side or is he on your ship? Do I need to?
He'll be on the dreadnought.
Listen, mate. It's been great to see you. Honestly, it really has.
Likewise.
I gotta get ready to dress my new crew.
Of course.
Stay safe out there, mate.
You too.
Our world may be getting smaller. With the two of us staying side by side against it, I'm sure we'll endure.
Endure as we always have, Billy. He stands. Gold coasters, Billy. Tosses it back, slams it down, and heads out the door, mounting his newly acquisitioned wyvern as he
Admiring from a distance.
That's done.
Are all of your friends grumpy like that, William?
Randall, you realize you're in the company of pirates, right?
Well, I figured if pirates got a lot of booty, they would be happy.
Well, different type of birdie thing.
What did you say?
Different type of birdie, lass.
A pew pew.
What other?
Turning to, is Ogner still at the tavern? Turning to
He has
Ogner.
returned.
Okay. Turning to him. All right, mate. First, do order the business. Assemble the crew. I'm ready for the Pale Lady's first voyage since her. What's it called? What's it called when you're beached? Since being beached.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Don't worry. We'll get it all shipshape.
I don't think the pale lady is a bitch.
I don't think
Beach.
pale or Nog doesn't think that it's a pale lady.
With an E, darling. The beach. It was
I
on
do
the
not
beach.
know how to spell beach.
Don't fight it, Ogner. Don't fight it. That being said, the rest of you go ahead and meet back at the Pale Lady. I'm going to acquisition some supplies for our voyage, and we disembark for the Broken Spine Caldera in 2 days.
Okay, William, I need you to deliver this letter to Goldie before we leave. Tell him it is from Grendel.
I won't be able to deliver it to him personally, as he is not here. But I will send
Well,
it.
you said that you got the letter from him, so I thought maybe like the magic letter people could send it. Like I don't know
Exactly.
how. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'll find a courier.
Nog has something to say to William, but not know
Let's see
if William would. How tall people say, like.
Are you trying to be hidden, or are you noticeably waiting to speak with him?
Who, Nog?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he was just waiting.
noticeably.
He's
All right. Yeah, he'll single you out, point to you,
Sweet.
and let us see
And
you.
then
Meet back at the Pale Lady. You and Oak. Stay with me.
Agner gathers everyone up, and we start heading to the Pale Lady.
La 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 la. Skipping all the way.
No running on the dock. That's not safe.
Real quick, Ogna, are you proficient with cannons?
Yeah.
He'll pull out his slimy black hole or portable hole, hand it to you. And I need you to teach Grendel how to give Grendel a couple lessons on how to handle a cannon.
Oh, I
Grendel,
got the new boom boom stick. Yes.
it's shoulder
Oh.
mounted, so it's going to be a little different than what you're used to, but same principles apply.
if Grindel Tall Greenskin needs to learn how to shoot cannons, Nog is expert in shooting booms, large cannons.
We'll get to that point, man. But we have some words to exchange.
No, I
Then
can go boom.
If you're going to see the navigator, I should go with you.
I was on the same page.
If you want a navigator, you can take Navi with you.
He wasn't there when Navi was introduced.
Go with the new captain. And quite literally, it like from his backpack flies out a sentient flying homunculus that is in the shape of a compass.
Oh.
Nog.
We got two
is
navigators.
Surprise.
Freaking AI robots taking Zenya's job.
You just see
Oh.
Nog just
He's
whip
a helper.
around and is getting ready to try to catch this automatron. And he's just swinging
How
his
big is
hand cannon around.
It is
How big is the thing?
It's literally the size of a compass. It's his
Oh.
homunculus servant.
Yeah, Nog's trying to kill it.
He
He
What
got
the
started.
heck
It came
is
out too
that?
fast.
Zenya is going to like reach into his hood to take out Rico and just point to the compass and say, I don't think you're allowed to eat that. Okay.
Please don't eat my navigator.
Yes.
He ain't taking nobody's job. He's like he helps me while I'm doing the skipper thing, and so you'll have the charts. He just communicates that to me better.
Oh, so he lets you know which way is right and which way is left.
He's a
More
GPS.
like port and starboard, but yeah,
He's a GPS.
Navi is short for navigator.
So
It's
yes,
He's got a nice little
Hey,
chime sound,
listen.
just like exactly.
Navi and Zenya, will report to. What did Alistair say his ship's name was? I know it's a dreadnought, but did he say his ship's name? You got a smirk on your face like he didn't say its name. So I have to guess which which one is the ship that he's indicating, don't I?
I
I'm
would
No.
sure it would be
There's-
flying as colors, no? I'm
You
sure
would-
they have flag ships.
Dreadnoughts are very, very distinguishable. I will have you know.
Yes.
They are.
Out of all the ships in this port, there's one that stands out high above the rest. A black wooded man of war with scarlet sails, and flying off the back of it is Balas Arcane's black flag.
Smash.
I would like to take out a copper piece and cast catapult at 9th level at the hull.
The question is
listen.
this compass still here?
Question is, what's the name of the ship? Oh wait, the Avalon. That's right, the Avalon.
it no longer says the Avalon, and across the back of it, it says Dreadnought.
Oh, he named it the Dreadnought. That's why. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. I was like, okay, it's either
Man of War. It is
named the Dreadnought.
the Dreadnought. Not confusing.
It is slightly confusing. Slightly.
No. You stop that. It's not confusing.
But yeah, no. With Navi and Luna, or not Luna. Fuck
She's
Luna.
back, baby. I'll bring her back if you want.
With
Because you wanna
Navi
have-
and Xenia, William will indicate to Xenia the Dreadnought. With the just ask for the navigator. Captain Balasag gave explicit orders, explicit permission to allow us to compare charts, and he'll pull out his own star chart and hand it to you.
My chart's better than yours.
And he'll whisper, point out any anomalies comparatively to my findings.
Anomalies. Yes.
Should
I will
indicate
be
where
more
he's been
aware.
sailing and what to expect and where we can avoid him.
I will be more aware of what the stars are aligning around the coast. In open waters, I will not be so sure.
We'll work on
I
it.
keep no charts of my own. It's all in here. And there's not
It's,
much in the way of see.
It's been a discussion that I've been meaning to have. I will work with you on becoming more proficient with navigational tools.
Hmm.
You are to be my primary source of reliance for navigation. I trust your word more than anybody else. So, where you point, I will guide our crew. It's a lot of responsibility. I won't have you. No. If you get lost, it's a big deal. Understood, Xenia?
Understood. I will do my best not to disappoint you. If we do get lost, I can have eyes in the sky. I'm sure we'll find a way.
So I have full faith in you, man.
Happy little spring in a step.
With that, he'll indicate to Nog to continue to follow him as he starts making his way towards the port's supply station to acquire the rations and drinking water and anything else that they could possibly need.
Safe assumption I did not catch that compass. Because he was actively trying
Is
to
that
catch
an
it.
attack roll, or is that
He was trying to get it in the cannon because he got startled.
So we're gonna call that a grapple.
Okay. If it's a grapple, let's go ahead and add that plus 13.
Jesus.
That's why I was rolling the attack, because you at least had a fair chance.
Yeah, but this thing isn't tanky. It's literally
That's
made of brass and glass.
So,
Poor
18.
thing.
You can build another one.
So does a 31 grapple it?
Holy fuck!
Yes, it does. And with the ever-present loud, repeated chiming, ding, 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 Ogner's going to turn around and go, hey, what the hell?
It's spy. Nog neutralize, or Nog contain spy.
It ain't no
Right.
fucking stuff.
Right.
Let it go. What the hell?
Is this still within the proximity of
Alright.
William?
Oh yeah, this was like as we were leaving when you were giving out orders, and then this came into the fray. It's essentially a Pokemon fight sequence of Nog and the Compass. Nog's going to look at Ogner and just, is this food?
No.
No.
Then bow.
No,
I think
mate.
there's a lot more.
No,
options
mate.
out
It's
there
a
for what
tool.
it could be.
It's a tool, mate. You know, hammer.
Ah.
Hammer is a
It is
tool.
great.
So
It is
Nog's just going to pick it up and attempt to use it as a hammer for the cannon.
No.
Snatch. We
Give
snatch.
it.
You say tool, and Nog use as
Wait.
tool. You say hammer.
First mate, Ogner. Give Navi to Xenia for charting for the time being.
Thank you. Just kind of takes a moment, like puts all of his bits back the same way, and straightens a piece back out, and just, all right, you good over there. You know your job. That is Prime Navigator. You're my assistant navigator, so you help that one as well. All right. It just kind of chirps up and is like right over your left shoulder.
Nog wonders what tastes like.
Tastes
Not
like
good.
metal, like not iron.
Give him one to chew on. That's what it tastes like.
But yeah, Nog's just gonna pick up everything and then follow right at the heel of William because he does not know space.
Flat tire every now and then.
Yep. And once they're, Grendel's with us, right?
No, Grendel,
Grendel was
Okay.
back
would have
with
gone
us.
back with Ogner.
So
yeah.
as the two are going, he'll say, Nog has mentioned to say of something Nog did not tell on higher. And he'll show William a tattoo of a kraken tentacle along his back. And he'll state to him that Nog received from old crew he was with, and crew's no longer here.
Is this tattoo familiar to William at all?
I have no clue.
He's done some time as a pirate hunter in the Sovereign, which is why Balasar told him to go under a different name.
Yeah. You've been part of a crew that has come up on a wreck in the middle of the ocean to just kind of like pick up their supplies and see if there's any survivors, pull them onto your crew, that sort of thing. You remember a ship probably 3 or 4 years ago that had similar markings on it. There was one survivor on this ship.
Was the survivor human?
Yeah.
Goblin? Human?
Human. They had a very similar mark on them. About a day or two after you pick them up, a raging storm just out of nowhere came across your ship. And in the middle of the night, this person climbed to the topsails, babbling and screaming, and threw himself off into the sea. Moments later, the waves subsided. The clouds began to break and clear. And that was it.
Recounting this memory, seeing this tattoo on Nog's back, there's a moment of unease as he kind of interprets it as a partial sign of ill omen. But he's not one to be beholden to superstitions or premonitions of ill omens or bad fortunes. He's always been the type that you are the commander of your own fate. No matter how bad the those around you predict things are supposed to go, if you believe in your course, things will go the way that you intend. So seeing that, there's a moment of uneasiness for William. But his resolve hardens as he looks at it. Your brave might reveal something of that nature. A lot of sailors would condemn that marking as an ill omen. But I'm not one to be beholden by superstition.
Nog will kind of roll his shoulders back and like try to stand taller than you when he's only 3'5". And he'll say that Nog holds many torments, struggles, and curses. And he'll show you his cannon is, if you look at it closely, a rusted, crude iron with what seems to be aged, stained blood, like adorn on it. And you'll see that a lot over where the manacles are bound on him and across his chest is a tapestry of these scars. And he says that Nog uses these to make Nog stronger. So Nog is feared by kin, but when addressed by strong-willed tall ones, Nog feels give respect where respect is due. And so Nog is telling you this as a way of warning of Nog will do best to confront the trials, but Nog will make sure to still be strong and in. And then he'll hold out another cannonball for you.
He takes the cannonball.
This one has a little bit of a funk to it.
You're in good company, mate. A lot of us have our own baggage to carry. I am no better. Just stand tall next to your brothers and sisters at arms.
Oh, shit. Nog may have fucked up just then.
Ah!
Ah, hey DM, do you want me to re-roll this? And
You
I'll tell you why in DMs.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
is
decide
anyone
that
watching?
over our break. How about that? We'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Welcome back, everybody.
Just in time.
Just in time. We got everything sorted out and ready to go. Let's see, what week is this? There it is. There's my calendar. So this next week coming up, we've got some games. The finale of Frontiers of Eberron is this Sunday, June 2nd. Do we have a time on that? The usual.
I think it's going to be somewhere around 9 or 9:30 Eastern, something like that.
9 or 9:30 Eastern. Perfect. So there's that. That'll be an exciting conclusion to the Frontiers of Eberron campaign that we've been running for a while. Then we've got Tuesday, 8:30 Mountain Standard Time, Edge of the Empire with our.
We're moving forward an hour because I'm available sooner. I've just been running at 8:30 due to the daylight savings time, and I realize that everybody's an hour later now. I'm like,
Oh, that's why my time feels way fucking off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm an hour. I'm the same time as I've always been because we don't believe in daylight savings time because it's stupid. Meanwhile, the rest of you went fucking further into the past for some reason, and I'm gonna adjust for that so that way we're not staying up as late for the rest of the cast members.
Okay,
so 7:30 Mountain
spring ahead and fall back, so we're ahead an hour.
Whatever.
So we're in the future.
Yeah, I'll explain this to you an hour from now.
Oh man, let's see. Wednesday we have another one shot, correct?
Another Dimensional Dial one-shot Wednesday. I think that we're going to be having, if I remember correctly, I think that we're going to go the full time. So we just had episode 4, so there should be a total of 4 more.
Fun.
Perfect. Awesome.
It's exciting.
So that will be Wednesday, and then we should have another Tales of Vardin next Thursday. So full week, full slate of games and lots
and
of
more
dice rolling. So many things on To Be Diced. So that being said,
where'd Nog go?
I don't know, probably to go get more rocks.
Nog is doing the medicine for the poopers.
To eat the cheese.
Just the deep disembodied voice coming from nowhere. Medicine.
Medicine for dogs.
It's a vibe.
Mm. That's probably how I would play Nog, is just under the table. Just that. Just the eyeballs.
Oh. Just the eyeballs. Just the eyes.
Just
has mentality of dogs, but tactic like cats.
There we go.
Not variety tacos. It is pancakes dipped in syrup. Like
so breakfasteria. Got it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we figured it out because some fun things were about to happen for William and I, but it is safe, I think.
For now.
What?
For now, so this one has a fuse behind it. Don't worry about it.
That sounds like something I should worry about as a captain of a ship.
You're good. It's
okay. It'll buff something. I just don't know what.
Mm-hmm.
That's so concerning.
Coming from Nog.
Nog's just handing out explosives for funsies.
But I can actually.
Yeah. That's fun.
Tarzan, I'm just saying, and you thought that the self-imposed character roles in Dimensional Dial were bad. None of them have ended with this might be really bad for everybody.
I was just scared for both of us with how close we were to one another. It would have been a bad time.
Well, at least William can reattach his limbs.
Oh no, we wouldn't be losing limbs. We'd just be losing eyesight.
The
About-
fuck?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
As-
We didn't see
as-
that one coming.
As Nog is handing out his gift to William, we turn back to the Pale Lady where Grendel is, correct?
Yes.
Okay. A young messenger comes to the gangplank. Quartermaster, Captain, got a package for you.
Oh, currently the captain is in an important meeting right now. May I take a message?
Yeah, looking for somebody called the Grendel.
Grendel. Oh, that's my name.
Oh, you. Okay. This came messenger bird. Said to give it to you.
Oh, okay, all right. And she's going to take the package. She's just going to kind of shake it. Oh, and she's going to kind of skip over onto the boat. And she's going to settle down. And she is going to, first, she's going to take her glasses and put them on. And she's going to see if there's anything on there of where it's from.
This is a small little capsule tube looking thing. It has corks on both ends that you kind of pop off one of them and take the contents out. It is pretty nondescript. It has address to and your name on it.
Grendel's going to kind of shake it for a minute. She is going to try and twist it as hard as she can. And then she'll kind of like whack it against the floor for a minute, twist it again. And then she kind of sits there, stares. She goes, "Oh!" And she just pops it off. And she will then shake out the contents and see what it is.
It's extremely light, and as you shake it, a small handkerchief embroidered on the edge kind of floats to the floor.
What kind of is it? My handkerchief?
Just a silk handkerchief with MF.
Madame Flora.
So you're about to try and traumatize my crew.
Grendel
Might
is
you, dude?
gonna slowly reach out and pick up the handkerchief. Does she recognize the handkerchief?
Not. Yeah.
Okay. Grendel kind of sit there. She'll look at the two embroideries. She goes, What? No, that's weird. This seems to belong to but I feel like this looks like Madame Flora's.
As you come to that realization and you're kind of touching it and turning it over, it flutters and kind of elevates and suspends itself, folds into a face, and the mouth begins to move, and out of it is not Madame Flora's voice, but Remy Dupont's.
Remy Dupont. Who is Remy again?
The guy that screamed at Grendel and
Oh,
rushed Madame Flora out the
guy.
door.
That guy.
The owner of the tavern.
Well, first, Grendel like kind of waves, and then she slowly just kind of lowers her hand.
If you're hearing this, Cher, it means this message has got to you.
Hello, I am sorry.
I first need to apologize for my behavior back at the Canary Cape Tavern. I had no right to talk to you that way.
It's okay. Is Madame Flora that way? Is Madame Flora okay?
This message just continues, almost ignoring your questions as it is recorded.
She will keep asking them either way.
Yeah. It just keeps going. You see, Madame Flora is someone that's very dear to me, and if I had lost her, then it would be like losing my whole world.
I can understand that. I lost my Helene, and I'm trying to find her. She is my whole
It just continues to speak. And through this, eloquent apology about it, and then he finally comes to, as for Madame Flora's state, she is fine. She is on recovery, and she's doing well.
Oh, that is so good to hear. Tell her I said hello.
Once again, I'm deeply sorry, and nothing you did in that room was any of your fault, and don't think on it another second.
It is okay, talking handkerchief.
Until we see you next time, Cher.
Goodbye. Tell Madame Flora I said hello and thank you, and I hope she feels better.
You saw definitely like rep me.
The handkerchief disanimates and returns to just a flat piece of cloth.
Grendel is going to gently take the piece of cloth, and despite like her large hand, she will very delicately kind of fold it into a kind of like a napkin flower that one would see like on fancy plates. And she is then going to open it and place it right next to the flower emerald in her bag, and then close it and put it back on her pouch. And then she is then going to go over to the red individual, whatever he's doing if he is around.
About to teach her how to handle a cannon.
Yeah, pretty much. He just would be setting up. He was tasked with teaching Grendel how to fire a cannon. So here we go.
Hello, your name is Mr. Ognar, right?
Agna, it's all right. It's an accent with it.
Ognar?
You can call me pretty much anything. Just don't call me late for dinner.
I will call you Narnar. All right, so
I'll be worse.
do you not like that?
That's fine. Anyway, so
Okay.
we're gonna teach you how to shoot really heavy things out of other really heavy things.
I'm really good at shooting this. And she again just pulls out her ballistica, aimed right at him.
Hey, just like hits the deck. Like immediate, like
are you okay?
Gotta watch where you're pointing that thing. Shoot your eye out.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she's gonna put it back on her back.
Why do you think I tasked him with teaching her?
So help me by all of the gods, new and old. If you point a cannon at me, that will be the end of a lot of things. Probably my life, but we'll see.
Well, the only reason I'll point the cannon at you is if you ever hurt any of my friends.
Noted. All right. So, just in case that happens, I'm going to teach you how to actually kill me in one shot. Here we go.
Really? That's going to be great.
You're a very unique individual. You know that?
Thank you. My mama and papa said that I grew up very different, but it's okay.
I think I'm picking up on a few things, and I think I'm going to have to change my delivery here. All right. Takes a long drag of the cigar and just goes, all right. So first things first, you're going to come to the front of the barrel of the cannon, to the cannon's big mouth, right up front.
Oh, no.
It echoes right back at you. It's like it's super loud. And he's just like, yep, exactly. You got it.
Spoken.
Right. So here, way that this works is number one, you got to make a nice little pillow in there. And what these cannonballs like to sleep on is a nice pillow. This black stuff over here. And just point to a keg of gunpowder.
Oh, William sleeps on this all the time. He smells like it too.
I suppose you could smell worse. But yeah, you're gonna
He
take
usually
about,
does.
and he's gonna like kind of like look and just be like, yeah, pretty much one handful. There you go, and just like he's using like a little scoop to pour it in there.
Oh, Grendel just
But-
grabs a handful and shoves it in.
Exactly what she was told to do. So he's like, yep, all right, so we can
Do
back
not
it down.
blow up my new fucking toy.
We're not gonna load it. It's also not her cannon that we're practicing with. It is one of the ship's cannons.
I can live with that.
So just gets the plunger rod and just goes, all right, this is what you do to fluff up the pillows in there. You're just gonna ram that down in there a few times, get it nice
Goodbye,
and easy.
baby, in the treetops.
Perfect. All right. And after you get that all set, put the cannonball in. We're not going to do that this time though, because we are in the middle of port. Everything's going to be. We're just going to leave that one over there. But you're going to take it. Just going to slide it right down in there. And it's going to go night night. Next, we have to light a candle for it, and he's going to take a fuse and be like, "This is your candle," and shows where it's got to go. You're going to put it right here. And we're going to sing happy birthday for it, and we're going to light this.
Happy day of birth to you. You made another trip around the moon. Wow, 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 wow. And she's just going, and she goes to light it.
Perfect. That you can ad-lib that all you want. And hang on one second, and he just shouts, "Fire in the hole!" so that anybody who is hearing this knows, like, yes, there is something about to happen. Nobody is actually shooting upon anyone.
Oh, it's so sparkly. What is it doing?
And
like she immediately clamps her hands
So-
over her ears.
so it is loud. Not as loud as if it was firing a whole shot, but it is loud. And with that, the like can rocks, the big cloud of smoke. He just kind of like nods, looks at her and goes, "There you have it. That's how you use this thing."
So there was not an active cannonball in here.
No.
That was very loud. How could the cannonball go to sleep if everything is so loud?
It's all right because we're going to airmail it to another bed way over on a ship of people that we don't like.
Oh, so it's like whenever you get in trouble and you send them to their rooms.
Yeah, except for some reason their room is on an enemy ship with a bunch of probably other pirates and stuff that are trying to take things that we want.
Well, if you're being sent over to meanies, then I guess that's punishment enough, huh?
Yeah, these can't when they're sitting here, these cannonballs are nice little people, but we just gotta give them, it's time out and they need a nap and they're gonna take their nap over there. And me or the captain or somebody else, that little fella, one of us will tell you where we're gonna send them a nap time.
Okay, all right. Well, I will say it's kind of hard to tell if they're like sleepy or not, so I'm going to draw faces on them, and she's gonna sit down, and start drawing faces on every single cannonball, and slowly it will accumulate to seeing like different goofy grins and faces, one big eye, one small eye, and just yeah.
This is akin to like aerial bombers like writing like goodbye and shit like that on bombs that they're about to
On the backs they would say good night, sweet dreams.
This is so beautiful. I'm so here for this.
Like they all sound morbid from like an enemy standpoint, but for Grendel, she's just thinking she's putting.
They're just going night night.
Cannonball, go night night.
Absolutely going night night. Beautiful. So he's just going to run through that with her a few times until she gets operating the cannon down before we start going in depth about like aiming and bullet drop and all the other like technical things, because those are lessons that he needs to translate into Grendel.
Okay, so step 1, take pillow stuffing. Step 2, stuff the pillow. Step 3, fluff the pillows. Step 4, we don't do step 4, and then we take the can and we put it in the Betty Buys, and then
Yeah, that's step 1 again. Remember, because we got to step at 4. So step 1 again
and then
is
step 1, we light the candle, and then step 2, we sing it happy birthday, and then step 3, we will have it go boom.
he's going to try to get her to sing happy birthday in a pitch and in a cadence that would time the fuse. So she knows when it's going to go off.
Like in the middle of crazy combat going on, and all anyone can hear is "Happy birthday!" Just oh dear God, yeah. But Grendel would literally be repeating this out loud to herself as she's doing it, and again in group sets of 4 steps at a time. would be learning the way of the cannon. As for aiming, I feel like aiming might be a little bit easier for her, especially considering she's worked with like the ballistica and stuff like that. I know
There's a
cannons
reticle on them.
are
A range compensator reticle on it. So yeah, should help out.
Yeah, we'll get there. Like if that lesson doesn't come before we get into ship combat, then as the skipper, Agner's just going to set her up for a broadside.
So, question, Chris: do we need to roll for anything to make sure that the ship doesn't blow up?
Since
Fucking
you're not,
why? Are you setting the whole keg on fire?
I'm just asking.
Quit trying to blow up my ship before it even gets fucking seaworthy. God damn it.
Grendel!
She's
So,
seaworthy.
how much gunpowder are you putting in? I'll ask that.
Like,
No,
Like,
like
more
a
than she should,
terrible.
or
it's like a handful.
Agner's there to guide her. He
Okay.
should be safe, right?
Yeah, he's
Don't blow up my
watching.
fucking ship. God damn it, Grendel.
This is the appropriate application of explosives. This is
Yeah, Agner would be there and be like, yo, that's too much.
Safe
Chill
thing.
the fuck out.
yeah, cool, no
pretend
problem.
you got smaller hands and
Don't hurt the pale lady, all right?
Grendel
Fuck.
doesn't want to hurt anybody unless they hurt her friends.
As to your question, since you are being supervised by a responsible adult, I would say that everything is monitored and fine.
Thank you, Chris.
Fantastic. Oh, I love that.
Xenia,
That's appropriate. That's so valid.
what are you
Yes.
doing before we bring the crew all back together and proceed with whatever comes next?
Oh, that's a good question. Xenia would have actually spoken to William and just let them know in regards to Balazar's case. Xenia admires Balazar's ambition, but he hates his end goals. And he makes that explicitly clear. And he asks why you ever worked for a man like that.
I'm assuming this is a rewind back in time before we started splitting up and tasking you out to.
Probably when you took him to the Dreadnought and handed off
Okay.
like Navi and all that stuff.
So before we separated at that point, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it could be
Those
after
ambitions
either
are
one.
trying to get killed, which could be a good thing, actually. There's a reason dragons survive as long as they do.
Captain Balasar could have killed me when he found me. I was pretty infamous for hunting down pirates back in my time. But he took me on board. It's all my potential. Helped me conceal my identity for the time being. He's a deplorable individual. But he gave me a second chance where others wouldn't. Where others would probably have shot me on sight. You may not like
So,
it, but I have a massive amount of respect for that man.
mm,
Not enough to tell
Okay.
him everything that we've been through, but enough. He follows greed. Then, yeah. And I hope you know me well enough. Know that my ambitions go further than just greed.
I have seen you grow, yes. You have more to lose now. And you're a bit more careful than when we first started out. Obligation, I can understand.
Be careful on a ship, alright? I trust Balasar, but I don't trust his men. Have your wits about you. Let me know what you find on his charts. I'm sure you'll be able to learn where he's been.
I'm sure we'll be fine. This is not the first time I walked with wolves, William.
That's why I trust you, mate.
Smash.
Also, I just remembered. Previously, Chris, I sent you a DM saying that as William was going through the candidates of people that were to be hired on the ship, Xenia was doing insight to see if any of them might have ulterior motives that would hinder us. Do any individuals come to
Ooh.
mind at that time?
Don't snake eyes.
He sees.
The only one that would have come across. Do you want to roll like a blanket perception
Yeah, I can do that.
or a blanket insight?
Blanket insight. That is a blanket 19 insight, which is his passive, which checks out.
The only one that would have really stood out would be the deckhand that he hired, a man who called himself Lieutenant Brennigan.
In what way?
Ulterior motives in what respect?
Ulterior motives, like they're trying to get aboard our ship specifically for a reason. Like, are they running from something, as I was, or are they pursuing something that happens to be on our ship specifically? Something along those lines.
Brannigan seems to be running from something. That reason could be lots of things, but you know a thief when you see one.
On the subject of caution, Captain, you're Lieutenant Brannigan. I would keep your purse strings very tightly closed. He is running from something.
Your deck swab. Right again. I'm aware. We all have things that we want to run away from at times. He has a chance to prove his worth amongst our crew. Should he fail to prove himself, I will not hesitate to gut him in front of the crew.
Just so you know, because we do have many a valuable thing on our persons that may or may not bring about the end of the world. So
Perception will serve us well in that matter. I will remain vigilant, Xenia, as I hope you will too. Once you're done, meet me back on the Pale Lady. I will need to address the crew as the official captain for this time.
Xenia just dips his head in acknowledgement.
Good luck.
As you board the dreadnought Xenia,
By myself. This is fine.
You have Rico.
I have Rico and I have Navi. I'm not by myself. And I have Aruk.
Yeah.
Aruk is walking beside me, hip level. I'm fine.
You abduct Xenia one more fucking time, we'll burn this entire world to the ground.
The first individual you come across is a large minotaur.
Oh, smash.
Come to join the crew, have you? Well, boy, you'll need a little bit more muscle than that. Come back when you've grown an inch or two. No, but really, are you the new cabin boy?
No, I am the new navigator for the Pale Lady. I was sent on behalf of Billy Bones, formerly known. We spoke with your captain.
Bones. Billy Bones. Now that's a name I haven't heard in quite some time. Have you heard the song about him? It's quite catchy.
Yeah, the song?
All right. Well, if you're here for Billy, go ahead and you're wanting to meet with who?
Your navigator in regards to charts.
Terry, you're right through those doors. Have fun. He saunters off, picks up another barrel under his arm, and keeps going.
Fucking smash.
Feeling very warm. What's that? Was that critical? I was like, is there a miss? Was there a Mrs. Sun?
Is there Mrs. Minotaur?
Relatable. Proceed.
You step through these doors, and this cabin room is unlike anything you have ever seen. It is high vaulted ceilings. It almost looks like the inside of a home. These large bay windows all around the sides, letting tons of light in, and standing over a table, hunched, thin, and with spectacles, is a furbolg individual with one of those little compass things kind of going across, measuring distances. Yeah, I'll be right with you in here in a second. Right, you're the new deck swab, are you?
Come again?
You're the new deck swab. Captain said you'd be
No.
hiring one? No.
No.
Well, then what can I do for you?
We spoke with your captain in regards to perusing your current navigational charts. He mentioned to come see you.
Well, if you made it this far, that's got to be the truth. All right. Let's see. And he kind of sprawls a new map over the top of that. All right, what are you needing? And go ahead.
We are essentially comparing the current coastlines as far as we know, the astral charts, and Xenia will open up the provisions that William gave him, just to see whether there's any obvious differences or if there's any particular areas that have been mapped that William doesn't seem to have. I think that would be the most obvious that stands out to Xenia.
Perfect. He goes around and looks at your charts, looks at his charts. Yeah, right there. No, that's not called that anymore. That right there, they changed that one. Yep, no. And this island here is actually moved over. One of the seismic activity close by there. This one is actually here, and you don't have this one right here. This one Exuterra. Oh, you gotta be careful of that place. That's not good. Let's see.
Xenia scribbles a little skull and crossbones over that one.
I'm so glad I sent Xenia on this mission.
Starts to make adjustments and tell you kind of comparison between the two of them. Star charts, the same thing. Just going over different constellations and different parts of the sky that have maybe changed William has maybe the set of star charts for like the winter sky, and right now you guys are midsummer going into fall, so he kind of gives you a copy of the ones for this time of year and just goes through all of that.
Sick.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand perception,
Oh,
Ooh.
because William did tell you to keep an eye out for anything suspicious or
24.
out of the ordinary. Okay. As he's going around, you notice that the new charts that he has on top of it that he's showing you is covering up everything underneath it. And as he's kind of moving it around, some things tend to peek out. And there are different islands, different sections of coast that have all been marked, just crossed out here and there. One of them is St. Maro, the Isle of Whispers, Armin Reef, Exuterra, Griffin's Bluff. All these different places all over the map just marked and scratched off.
Oh,
Underneath-
has Exeter, these ones been changed too? Have they undergone renovations or built over? Or
On what?
Xenia will ask just offhand as he sees those towns crossed out. Just casually ask, "Oh, have those been renamed as well? Is there new settlements? Is that why?"
He kind of scoots everything over to cover up that section. You best not be telling Balasar anything about that. Those are his charts and his only, and they're not for anybody else's eyes. If you want to leave here alive, I suggest you keep your mouth shut and your eyes closed, right?
Ah, of course.
Very well. All right. You
Xenia
should-
just goes back to talking about constellations. When they move towards ones just off the coast, he speaks quite freely about how he notices some of the constellations are named differently compared to where he came from. Oh, you call those the two sisters? We know them as the two dancers. Interesting.
Well, that is interesting, yeah. Oh, that's crazy. So where'd you learn about all these stuff?
Well, not so much here. Xenia just casts his hand over the open waters which have been charted, specific islands. More so here. I'm more familiar around the Iron Mountains, the forest surrounding it, and the spine of the world. I am learning still the coastlands.
Well, you catch on pretty quick there.
I try. If it's survival on the line, you don't have much of a choice, do you?
Suppose you're right. All right, you should be all set here. And he begins to roll up yours and hand it over and kind of cleans up his as well. You notice one more thing before you exit. The distances that the gentleman was measuring with his tools and the plot they're courting, that they are
Charting.
the course that they're plotting, my goodness, the course that they're plotting is directly south and around the southern tip of the continent.
Okay. One more thing I would ask. The ink on these maps, is it dried or does it seem fresh, as if they might have quickly made new maps in anticipation of our arrival?
There is new ink on this particular map. It's some of the updates that he made to some of your maps as well.
Okay.
But
Just
nothing
making sure.
else out of the ordinary now.
Said the course that was charted is pointed south of the current position.
Yes, directly south towards around the southern tip of the continent.
Okay. All right.
Xenia is no Goldie, but he will do his best to remember which of those port towns were crossed off and relay it to William in case they have some significance to him. I suspect it might be those Vardin's doing or something along those lines, but Xenia doesn't know piracy, so what can we do?
We return to the Pale Lady. And what would we like to do now that everyone has come together into one place?
I will say Grendel probably would have made multiple flower crowns for Agnar, and is just showering him with them at this point, and just talking about like just again going through all the canon stuff while she's just. And I will say her hearing's probably a little bit shot, so she is even louder than she usually is.
God.
And she's and so we put the stuffing in the can and like it is, and she is just obnoxiously loud while she is just going.
Right, I think you're picking it up on it pretty darn good. No, thank you. That's beautiful. I'm just gonna give this one to Mr. Arl. And there you go, buddy. Yeah.
Here's one for you now.
Oh, you know what? I think I'm actually gonna give this one to Paul. Hey, Paulie, come here. Hey, there you go. Just
And again, just
Ollie D.
again, just
flying the peck.
This one is for you now, and she goes and she just puts it on his head, and then she just.
When there are no more heads left to crown, just succumbing to his fate, just like
it doesn't stop. She's druid crafting and making flower crowns, and every time you hand one off, she just hands another one to you.
William, you return to the ship, and every crew member has a flower crown on.
Not even
legs.
surprised. Not even surprised.
You just see Nog just eyeing everybody just with the largest of
William-
shock, and he's just scared behind William right now.
Oh, hello,
William just looks up at the sky to see where the sun is currently in the sky. Estimates, does a little calculating in his head. Yeah, that's about right. Yep.
Here you go,
She's had
William.
plenty of time.
Puts one on his head. Goes to Xenia, puts one on Xenia, then she walks up to Nog, just puts one on
Ooh.
Nog.
Nog will attempt to haul ass below deck.
You can't catch me, motherfucker!
Oh, he was really
Freezing.
excited about that flower crown. I'll have to make him some more.
He's just haul ass down. He's gone.
As Grendel's going about her debauchery, William just beelines it for Agnar.
No, it's called botany, but thank you.
Botany.
The botany.
To botany.
All right, Skipper. How was the Master at Arms' first lessons at Cannon Fire?
she's coming along pretty nicely. We're going to get to the more complicated aspects of it next one, but operating it, she's got it down pat. And
All right.
gonna make a lot of people who need a good hurting on the high seas take a nap. Isn't that right, Grundle?
Oh yes, we are going to make them go Betty buys. And look, and Grendel like comes up and she has like a handful, like it's like a handful of cannonballs, and there is going to be there's going to be one that kind of looks like Xenia, one that kind of looks like William, one with Grendel and a little flower crown on it. She's got one that looks like Goaty. She now has one that looks like Nog, and then she now has one that also looks like and then this one is you, Narnar, and
Narnar.
Look at that! You even put a cigar in his mouth. You really thought of everything, didn't you?
And see, but now, like it's all of us, and we can go, and then they can go Betty buys on the other people's ships.
Well done, Grendel. First mate Agner. You reckon it's about time that I address the crew as a whole for the first time as the captain?
I have a dress.
Right, you do. Yes,
Carolyn.
Captain. Absolutely. If we're gonna be, he's actually not going to look up at the sun like William did, but he's actually going to pull out a small orb that has a image of a sun on it that is partially covered to indicate the time of day, and he's just gonna go. Will we be setting sail before the sun sets today, or are we gonna save that for another morning?
That's a good question. Chris, did you say we have another 2 days worth of repairs to do, or
You
is
have
it- is
2
she
days. You have 2 days until the Sovereign
arrives?
comes to Rivermouth Pier. Your
Right.
repairs seem to be done. Etier is nowhere to be seen. Maybe a note left. Good luck. Patched up. Good to go. All of your supplies have been stowed and stocked. Baddock's shipment came in, and your cannons have been loaded. Your powder and your shot is all stowed as well. So whenever you're wanting to set sail, kick out the pylons that are keeping her here and wait for the tide.
Really quick, I would just like to say that canonically, Ogner and Etier had one face-to-face conversation where they kind of like picked each other's brains a little, figured out whose job was what, and then ever since then, they just communicate through like whatever Vardin's version of sticky notes would be. Just like Ogner going around, sees one sitting there, and just goes like, "This needs work on this one." All right,
Magic
maybe
mouth.
that just gets that done. And
It's a little
Just
strip of parchment nailed to a wall very quickly.
aggressive notes.
I love it.
Joke's on you. Grendel can't read.
That's what Magic Mouth is for.
not high enough level yet.
Yeah, no. If that's the case, then yeah, William's ready to get back out at sea. He's been yearning for it. He'll ask Ogner to assemble the men by sundown. He'll address the men at that point in time, but in the meantime, everybody go out, enjoy themselves for their last evening at port, get some drinks, get some food, and relax before a long journey ahead of them from this point on.
All this being done while Nog is just hiding.
Mhm.
Oh, we are finally going to go get some food. I am so hungry. And Grendel is just, she kind of like stomps her feet a little bit, just super excited.
While everybody's portside enjoying themselves, William is going to do one last lap around the entirety of the Pale Lady, just doing his own inspection of the ship, making sure that she's up to his standards before the meeting at sundown.
So where do you start?
Bow to stern every time.
Bow to stern. Okay.
What kind of secret shit's going on here? I'm scared.
I'm just waiting for when I have to tell William what he's going to see.
Oh no. Oh no.
What?
Oh my God.
As you
Because Tarzan
begin-
wasn't in the stream
That's
when
right.
I was doing things.
Yep, this is gonna be great.
So as you begin to make your inspection, the front, you see the figurehead a female figure with a crown of stars.
Mm-hmm.
The flowing robes and dress that she has is made of metal. Everything up there looks fine. Forgive me, I have not done my research, but the sails on the front are ready to go. You make your way to the first mast. Everything looks good. All the ropes are fresh, new, tied, ready to get unfurled. On the first mast, the second mast, the same. Everything is looking really, really good. Everything where it needs to be, everything battened down the way it should be, all of the cannons tied and pulled back, ready for just transportation, not pulled forward for engagement yet. Would you like to tell him what he sees when he comes to the helm of this ship?
You navigate your way to the stern of the ship, making your way up to the poop deck, and you see that the tiller is gone. 4 bolt holes left into the planks of wood and the lightened area of the now freshly exposed deck, as it wasn't exposed to the elements before. And a few feet behind where the tiller was is what can only be described as a steampunk throne.
Did you just turn William into a steampunk pirate? Because I'm all for it.
Smash.
Shit! William, 100% confused by this technology, but
We got the pretty chair.
not opposed.
Are you making this trip inspection yourself, or is Ognar here?
That's dependent on how Ognar would have interpreted his orders. If his orders were clear: send the men out to the port to enjoy themselves. They need to be back by sundown. Whether or not you would have remained behind, that's up to you.
Yeah, he's got no business at port. He's like you on probably his quadruple check of the ship at this point.
Yeah.
So if he's here and you're eyeing this up, Ognar's just gonna look and be like, "How do you like my chair?"
Where's my fucking wheel, mate?
That's better.
How so?
Well, I mean, we're gonna save this until we were actually leaving, but hang on. And he walks around behind it, grabs a wheel for what would be a valve, spins it open, and with a loud hiss, steam escapes up into the air. And when he turns or walks around the front and sits into the chair, after getting strapped in, arcane sigils appear in front of him with what would appear to be handholds.
What? Just straight bafflement enveloped across his face. He doesn't understand, but he's intrigued beyond his comprehension.
Yeah, look at this. And he kind of reaches forward, hands grasping that, and as he turns his right hand a certain way, the foremost mast of the ship rotates to the port side.
Yo, independent controls of the masts? Are you fucking kidding me? What?
He hits another spot, and you can hear the rudder start to turn.
We talking pinpoint accuracy sailing, my dudes. Pinpoint accuracy.
Did William
This
just
bitch
get like a
can-
sports car?
Yes! 100%. This bitch can turn on a fucking dime in the sea.
Chris, am I allowed to
Tokyo Drift
say
starts playing.
what this is? Tarzan, when creating this new character, I was allowed one rare magic item. I chose for Agnar a spell jamming helm.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Oh my god.
Agnar can pilot the pale lady from this chair by himself.
Oh shit.
Looks like your
Oh,
budget
fuck.
just got a whole lot smaller. You don't have to pay anybody.
William would like to seduce the gray lady or the pale lady.
Oh boy. Okay. Player wise, ready to give Agner a fucking raise. William wise, he's impressed, but he's remaining stoic like a motherfucker. He's like, well done, mate. Well done.
He's gonna like take it just as is, just go, hey, you hired a skipper, and you hired the best one, so you get the best.
You plan on teaching me how to utilize these controls, right?
Well, I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I don't think that there's gonna be me sitting in this chair 100% of the time, but
Good, because I am 100% going to be utilizing this opportunity to learn how to control this shit, because it looks fucking fun. That being said, you deserve a night on the town, so here's an extra 500 gold. Go have yourself a good night on the town on me.
you just kind of hand it to him. He kind of looks and you go, what do I do with it?
I don't know, hire a working girl. Get a massage. Get some alcohol. Whatever you need. It's going to be a long time since we see civilization where we're going. You serve a higher purpose now, mate.
I ain't the religious type, but praise be. And he stands up. The arcane sigil or the arcane control panel dissipates. He closes that valve, and the chair hums to a stop. And he just kind of gives you because I don't know exactly how formal it would be, like a sort of half salute, and just like, yeah, all right. And,
As far as I'm aware, pirates don't have a salute of sorts, but yeah. I mean that's up to Chris. I don't know if the Scarlet Brotherhood have a salute, but from the knowledge that I know pirates don't have to salute each other at all. It's just captain or no captain. So 500 gold out the wallet. Ooh, buddy, still looking pretty. That being said, while Agner leaves to utilize that 500 gold by any means he deems appropriate, William will still remain behind. Continuing to inspect the ship, but kind of mentally reaching out not to Calbrand, but to Arendor and Mila. This will be the first time I've charted my own course amongst the stars and sea. I pray to you, my lords. My course be true. He just sits on the port side. Wait, which side is the gangplank? Port side or starboard? You're muted.
Port side.
Port side. He'll sit on the port side railing, waiting for the crew to amass just outside the gangplank, so he can address them for the first time. I'm so excited.
They stand ready.
Oh, they're there? Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Seeing the crew amassed before him at sundown, there's a level of apprehension that settles across him. Not apprehension, but anxiety. It's something he hasn't had practice in quite some time. But he focuses on his mission that he has set before him. He finally turns to the crew. Welcome, mates, to the Pale Lady. I am your captain, Captain William Powell. A lot of you are used to a certain way of going about things. I'm here to dissuade those thoughts. You are here to serve a higher purpose now. As I'm sure you've heard, whispers of nightmarish creatures that swim within the depths of the sea. I'm here to tell you that I've faced those same nightmarish creatures on our very shores. I tell you this because there's nowhere safe from these nightmarish creatures. If you want a warm place to rest your head at night, then you'll follow my orders. As we rid this world of this plague. Now, on to my laws of my ship. A chain of command has been established. Any of you seen circumventing that threat will be punished accordingly. You will respect that chain. Punishment. Shot against the post. Respect, lads. That will get you far on the Pale Lady. Finally, and he gestures towards Grendel. Any of you try your hand at my master-at-arms.
Hello.
I will hang you by your fucking entrails. Am I understood? Temptation. Temptation will be the death of you. But dedication to the men and women to your left and right. That will be your survival. So raise up your arms and protect your fellow man and woman. Protect the nation. We are here for a higher purpose. And we will be recognized by gods. And he'll draw his blunderbuss, Ivara, holding it up straight in the sky. Raise your arms with me, men and women.
Grendel had already been raising her arms, but by the seeing him raise a weapon, she takes her executioner's axe and raises it up.
Time to roll the d6 real quick.
I love it.
This matters.
That result play out? Oh, God. Does not blow himself up in this attempt.
No. The odds of that one being fired.
What? What?
It's a random shot? What the fuck?
Oh, so Nog never unloaded his cannon.
Oh, God.
So,
Fireworks.
oh, it's not even fireworks. I gotta roll. You know what? We'll say I have a range of 600 feet. So
What is
3 rounds before it impacts onto the ship, because Nog did fire off a cannonball 600 feet up vertically into the air.
Can Grendel
There's
catch
always
it?
wind. There's always wind trajectory and all that.
Oh,
good
not
stuff.
for this
I mean,
one.
Can
How
Grendel
big
catch
of a
it?
fucking shot is this thing?
Let's just say this one does not matter for win with the specifics of how I did this build.
Oh, God.
Let's just
King-
say this cannonball, or this cannon, basically fires a laser. It has pinpoint accuracy like a motherfucker.
So it doesn't come down.
Oh, it comes down. It only goes 600 feet up and then directly down.
Can Grendel catch it?
So,
I
no,
probably would not
no.
use it.
Hey,
But depending on if
just
we
don't
move,
don't be standing where you shot it from. You'll be fine.
oh no, Nog is at least smart on that. But yeah, we'll wait. I'll give it like 3 rounds, so that's
18 seconds.
18 seconds.
If we have 3 rounds, can I summon my Kippy and have him try catch it? Not even catch it, just like claw at it and redirect it away from the ship.
How far up is your companion doing that at exactly?
How far up? I can summon him wherever I want. It's a giant flying fuck off keeping.
Yeah, that's
If Chris allows
fine.
it.
I just have to know the specifics of how far away.
Since we have 3 rounds, when it gets close enough, can I cast a spell targeting this thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like
God.
someone's trying to tell us to go Betty by. Hello.
I mean, we haven't even fired anything. Like,
Oh no! When Nog saw weapons up, homie pulled it out, and everybody in about 300 feet around us knows where it came from. It's just the importance of when this comes down, or if it hits anything. Fun things happen for us.
Okay.
How heavy is a cannonball?
Mine are exactly 2 pounds, but it
Oh,
varies from
good.
2 to 16 pounds depending on what I fire.
catapult, baby.
So this one specifically, 2 pounds each, 2
pounds.
pounds ish. Yeah, when it gets within range, could I cast catapult and yeet it 90 feet away from the ship?
Oh, about 2.
That
Is that
works.
what-
You'd have to
Too?
touch that, don't you?
I mean, I can cast it on an object within range. The range is 60 feet. So if I'm watching this thing come down, and once it's in range, and It would be
Nice.
reminiscent of like directing air traffic, but you would just kind of
Airbending.
throw.
I'm kind of more imagining like just like telling a boggart, or not boggart, those like freaking moving balls and
The bludger.
the bludger, yeah, just like no bludger, go left, and it's like, oh, okay.
So that's minus
Lost
1
All
stink
train of
pot
thought
for
at this point.
today. So for the wonderful viewers, after that happens, Nog launched a stink pot 600 feet directly in or vertically in the
Oh,
air.
Everybody will be fine.
Because on
That's fine.
impact, when you launch it 90 feet away, you just see this 30-foot radius green cloud appear.
Yeah, it's just in the
So
middle.
90 feet away, just
That's what's happened.
Oh, William, you're still here. Oh, I thought when that smelly thing went away that you just suddenly got flung off the ship.
Oh.
Where was I going with this?
Why is Grendel so adorable when she hurts?
he told everybody to raise their arms, and Nog went, "Hell yeah!"
Anyways,
You know,
started blasting.
that tracks. William's just lost in that moment. Like, what the fuck?
It could have been a lot worse, to be honest.
The rest of my speech was good, but now I just forgot where I was going with this at this point.
Nog, the
All
element
right,
of surprise.
all of you, man the ship, kick out the struts. It's time to get out to sea. Get ready for wet docking.
Oh, okay. So what am I kicking, William?
Ooh, that's a good point. Grendel, knock out the struts underneath that's supporting. Actually, no. How far is the tide at this point in time? It's sundown.
At this point, the tide would be coming in and pretty much reaching its peak.
And typically, the ships will be docked on a downgrade. So if we knocked out a struts, the ship should slide into the tide.
Should slide into your tide. Yeah, this particular one has been just kind of abandoned on a sand reef for years.
Okay.
But
So there's no downgrade. It's just waiting for the tide.
it's waiting for the tide, and if you knock out the front struts, it should begin to make its way.
Okay. All right. Yeah. William will indicate to that front strut. Grendel, take out that strut. Get on the ship.
I am on it, and she is going to. So what does a strut look like? I'm sorry, I don't know.
Massive
anything
wooden
about-
pillar.
Massive
It's a big
pillar.
old beam. Yeah.
Nog will
okay.
give assistance
Grendel-
with this.
Grendel's gonna kind of just walk over, bend down, grip it on with both sides, and just start lifting. So does that mean I get advantage
You
on?
get advantage in strength checks when you're raging.
I'm assisting Grendel with this.
And if you're assisting, yes, then you have the help action, which would be.
You just see this 3-foot tall goblin literally just start deadlifting the strut with you.
Freaking love it. So athletics. First one was a 7. Second one was that's not bad. That's a 14 plus 8, 4, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. For a 22.
Is Nog stronger?
I think Nog is stronger.
Holy shit.
Yeah, her stats are wild, dude. You're gonna learn real quick. Her stats are fucking wild.
It takes some time, but with the help of Nog, the strut comes loose and the ship begins to move ever so slightly. You both crawl up the side of the ship once more and make it safely to the top deck.
Sweet.
Oops.
Wagner repeats William's order and just basically just right, you're them lads, everybody get your asses moving. It's time to get this thing in the water. Come on. Why aren't you moving?
Come on.
We just said it's time to Why aren't you moving? And just immediately pull somebody out of the crowd. Just, huh. And then Ogner goes and fires up the helm
Yeah, buddy.
and
The,
takes his seat.
Takes his seat. Perfect. The arcane sigils appear, and the men begin to sing a familiar casting off tune. Ha ha! Ho ho! Hoist the sails in stone. Drink your rum and chase the sun. Hoist the sails in stone.
Love it.
And the pale lady begins to make her way out into open water.
Yo ho, pirates. Yo ho. It's just
Captain, what is our heading?
Our heading is the Broken Spine Caldera. Xenia, where is our heading?
Chris, where's our heading?
It depends.
I don't have a
Left
map with me.
It depends if William wants to go straight north up the coast and follow that up to the Griffin's Bluff, and then turn west and begin at the tail of the Broken Spine Caldera, or if he wishes to sail out further into far open ocean, hit a few of the island chains throughout at a more diagonal, or if he wishes to head all the way to the other continent and then up to the head of this broken spine caldera.
Xenia will present you with these three options and also mention that Belisar was heading south. And if the Sovereign have been going from port down to port down, that might sway the decision as to whether you want to stay by the coast, or whether we should take the island route instead.
Your advice is the coast would be our safest charted course. Am I correct?
Say that again, sorry, you were muffled.
Your advice is to take the southern coast. Is that correct?
No, my advice would be to go through the islands, actually. Your former captain is heading south. And the Sovereign is sailing to hand out those pardons. So, if you wish to avoid both,
A direct course.
through would be the best.
First mate, what say you? Direct course? Does that sound ideal?
On your order, Captain.
We have our heading. Chart our course straight to the Broken Spine Caldera. Ready your steel. The waters ahead will be treacherous.
Roger that. Broken Spine Caldera. Navi, chart course with Xenia. Broken Spine Caldera. And Navi takes off, immediately starts helping to chart the course so that can relay at what points that he would need to adjust by how many degrees they're heading. He starts shouting to Ogner, commands the vessel with Navi, Polly, and Mr. RO around him at all times. They assist him. They are his personal kind of making sure that he can watch whatever's happening on the ship.
Lieutenants. Yeah.
And basically. And with all of that, William's word is Ogner's command.
as the Pale Lady makes it for sea, William will establish a roving guard, 2 men at all times, when even or while we are traversing. So there's a buddy system in place. Every 4 hours, we rotate 2 guards. Should be manageable with 40 men.
Absolutely.
And then, should anything be brought up, he's mostly leaving up the Xenia and Ogner's duties up to their own determination or estimations, because they are the best ones to understand their capabilities. He would recommend Grendel get some sleep, as well as Nog, for any future incursions. But he wants Xenia and Ogner's eyes on the deck, primarily when he's not active.
Okay, William. I am going to go lay down. If I need to go put anyone to beddy buys, just let me know, okay?
All right, get some rest, Grendel. We have a long journey ahead of us. Be prepared.
Nog is
Be
gonna-
prepared.
Wrap it up, Scott.
Well,
Nog's
the journey might be long, but as long as we're able to get where we need to go, and we pick up Goldie, and we find my girlfriend, and then we can all we can collect the shinies, and I'm not
Be ready to rise early tomorrow. You have private
Mhm.
lessons with me. With a cannon.
Private. Oh, I get to learn more lessons. That'll be so nice. And you just you literally see her just fall and just hit the ground. And then
Nog
she
should,
kind of just sits there for a second, wakes up. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to bed. And she's gonna just get up and just walk back. She's kind of overstimulated.
I will have it known that all the lieutenants of the Pale Lady have their own quarters within the ship. That being Grendel, Nog, Xenia, and Ogner. They have their own quarters. Do not want them being integrated with the rest of the crew.
So is Grendel's quarters like the same size quarters, or are they a little bit bigger?
It's probably the same size as the humans' quarters, because the ship was built prior to his ownership. So I would assume it's probably human quarters.
Okay, so second question,
Which is probably going to be cramped for you, but you know.
Is it hammocks or is it beds?
Officers have beds, usually.
yeah.
Okay. All right, so Grendel will probably
it's just going to be a small bed for you.
Yeah.
You're going to be sleeping in the fetal position.
Well, what Grendel's going to do is that she's going to take the bedside table, and even if it's nailed to the ground so it doesn't move anymore, she's going to rip it off of the floor and then just walk over and then put it at the end of the bed so it extends out the bed a little bit. She's gonna take just some one of the pillows, put it on the end there, and then
He's rolling something. Does a table fucking derail my ship entirely? Why are you rolling, Chris?
You cannot derail a ship. We're on water, not on rails.
There are no rails.
Well, we don't need rails.
if worst comes to worst, she just broke the legs off, and half the legs are still attached to the floor. If you want me to,
what you're doing doesn't concern me. What Chris is doing concerns me.
What Grendel's doing should concern you. She's remodeling.
Remodeling furniture.
Feng shui.
Feng shui. Get it.
Oh my god.
But she will kind of extend her bed out a little bit, and she will then she will then kind of sit there for a second. she'll kind of take her and she goes, and she's going to craft little vines to hold the table back into the floor. And she's gonna kind of sit there, just kind of nudging a little bit. She goes, "Okay, that's a little bit good." And she then is going to lay down after changing into her nightgown. She's gonna lay down, snuggle up under the covers, and she's going to blow out the candle. And the only thing you see is just this red mass of hair under this, like coming out from under this giant cover of blankets, and you just hear. And just like occasional like mumbles about flowers and the occasional name of Helene.
William's going to spend some time out on the bow of the ship, knowing that the helm is in capable hands and that they're being guided by the most proficient person he knows that can navigate the stars and the terrain almost better than he can. He'll spend some time on the bow, kind of reminiscing about his time with Balasar, as well as the time before Balasar, where he was a commander within the Sovereign's fleet. As this starts to strike up some familiar emotions that he hasn't experienced in a long time. He just mumbles to himself. A higher purpose. I have a higher purpose. After a few hours, he'll retreat back to his captain's quarters, turn in for the night, as the ship continues its journey.
I need you to make a perception check for me, William.
16 plus 5, 21.
As you close the door, you get the feeling that things aren't where you put them. Not obviously so. But the strap of a bag, it wasn't leaning like that before. That box, there's a small scrape on the floor where it was scooted over and then placed back. Just little things here and there moved around the room.
As he goes, he'll stop in his trajectory to close the door and call out, "Curse me, Agna!"
Aye.
First thing in the morning. Have Brannigan standing at my door.
Affirmative.
Good night, mate.
Good night, Captain.
He takes mental note of all the things that he's noticed out of place or slightly shifted. Notates it in his personal journal. and then goes down for the night. Actually, before I actually go through that, do I get a sense that there's somebody still in my room?
With the 21, no.
Okay. Then yes, he would be comfortable with going to bed at night for the night.
Your recent time at the bow contemplating you're having a higher purpose, your previous life before this one, and potentially what life you have in the future, a particular memory plays in your mind as you drift off to sleep. Very vivid, as if it was that day. The voices begin muffled and grow clearer. Commander William Powell, I feel throughout your career that you have done your utmost in the line of duty, and for that the Sovereign is grateful. This is Travis Hornigold, your commanding officer, standing in a room in the capital city. Behind the desk, War Minister Vane, proceeding over this. However, due to the nature of things, you and your unruly manner of command has recently become a liability, son. Now, this ends quietly, permanently, and the responsibility has been given to me that it be in the manner of my choosing. Do not make me regret the amount of grace I am offering you in this moment. You are hereby summarily discharged from service. No charges will be brought against you, provided you leave Gran Soren and the continent of Grancis quietly and are neither seen nor heard from again. If either the War Minister or I feel that this bargain has been breached, the charges brought against you will be swift and unyielding. Do you understand?
You're asking me to give up my family, everything, my career. How can you do this to me?
It was that or your life, son.
You want me to take exile? I have a baby on the way, sir.
Unfortunately, this is the only thing I can offer you. You can either take it or stand trial.
If I take this, you promise me that my wife and son will be safe. You promise me. I gave everything to you. Promise me.
He looks to War Minister Vane. Inside the gates of Gran Soren, there's nowhere safer. I will personally take care of them.
I accept. I accept.
The memory fades, and you find yourself sitting in a familiar tavern across from a dragonborn gentleman. Out of all the memories I've looked over, that one's one of the ones you've played the most in your head. Why do you torment yourself with it?
Just shows the other side of loyalty, mate. You can dedicate your life to a cause and it'll still bite you in the ass. But that was the dedication to men. The dedication to gods, however, that's a different story.
It is. So where on that scale do I land on your dedication between gods and man?
That's a good question, mate. So far, you have only shown me the power of a lich. I'm interested in the powers of a god. Maybe we can impress each other one day.
Perhaps. Have you ever met those two men on the sea, on equal ground?
Now that I'm the captain of my own ship, I certainly hope I do.
Oh, me too. Because I'll make a request. Out of all the souls I've seen so far, those two are the ones that I need. Let's say do we a little hunting.
I did tell Captain Belisar I was on the hunt for blood. Let's deliver on that promise. Shall we?
Aye. Deliver we shall. The rest of the evening progresses. You find yourself waking to the waves lapping on the side of the ship. Someone roll me a D100, please. Grendel.
All right, Grendel.
Don't fuck it up.
Okay.
The 10 in a percentile. You got this.
All right, that is a straight 40. It looks like it's a 40 and a 04 and a 0.
Perfect.
That's a 4%.
Oh, so it's a 40.
Okay.
And that's 40.
40.
Yeah.
And
so
then-
40,
And then a 0.
Double zero is a 0. So
Yeah.
yeah, that would be 40.
so 40%. Yeah. All right.
We learned that
It's
the other
Grendel's
day
favorite number. It's 4.
when I rolled a percentile and I thought I rolled 100% and it was a 1%.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately.
Clear skies. Bless the Pale Lady's first morning as it makes its way northwest across the Midland Oceans. Now in deep water, what would you all like to do?
I was giving orders.
For starters, in the gun deck, How many total cannons do we have, both in the deck and on top of the deck?
Boy, would you like to know?
Total.
William decked this bitch out.
There are 30 cannons per side.
And do we have a number of crews?
40.
40?
40 seamen on the ship, yeah.
Are they all tall?
No, there's a mixture. There's a few halflings and a gnome or two.
So first thing Nog's going to do is cut that palm on the cannon so he can start that ritual today. Taking 3 points of damage, and then he's just going to prep the guns, make sure there's at least enough kegs on the gun deck for powder, as well as enough balls accessible for us to load the guns when needed. And then he's just going to have people rotate out for shifts for the first 4 to 5 hours. He'll have 3-man crews on each gun, I think. Because you said we have about 30, right? And we have 40.
Yeah, 30 per side, yeah.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
We have a lot of guns. William
side?
did not fucking skimp on fucking firepower. That being said, William's just now realizing he never hired a quartermaster.
Oh, Nog's just taking charge because this is what he did.
Right.
He has to do the math. 30 per
I'm just now
side.
realizing, yeah.
Holy
Just now
shit.
realizing William
What
needs a
was-
quartermaster.
What was Dravis Fell doing? For you?
Davis? Shit.
Just one of the deckhands, or
Davis.
So,
Davis hired at 10 gold. Okay, that's a lieutenant pay. Shit. He probably is quartermaster, and I just didn't notate it. Assigned
Cody was
Cordo as
supposed to be your quartermaster.
No, yeah. Cody was supposed to be quartermaster, but he left, so yeah, okay. Yeah, because 10 and above was all officer pay. Aside from the kitchen staff that they get more money because they keep the crew fed, and there's less of them. So, yeah, Travis is the quartermaster. Okay, cool. That being said, how effective does Travis appear to be as a quartermaster in comparison to Nog at this point?
He would be repeating any orders that were given him to the crew.
Okay.
But he does not seem to be the most knowledgeable sailor.
I hired him on false pretext?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
He does as he's told very well.
He does as he's told, but he's not.
Just say he's an ambassador and call it a day.
I'm going to stick true to the character of William. William is very, very much about results. And if you don't prove yourself even on the first day, if you're falling short of what other people are capable of doing, you're going to be paid at that as a result of that performance. William will pull Travis aside and demote him.
20.
And pull Nog aside with him and promote Nog instead.
I can honestly say that, sir, this was probably the best choice you could have made.
Oh, this is Travis. Oh, right. That's right. I should have saw that coming. You'll make
I don't know.
a fine fine swordsman, right? But the quartermaster, you're not fit for.
I will say at this point, Grendel would have come up. She would have, this morning when she woke up, she would have gotten Oscar out and she would have made some meals, some food, and she's going to walk up eating some spinach puffs that she's finishing off.
Oswald made spinach puffs.
And
Oh, spinach puffs. My favorite.
Then with Grendel's appearance, William will tell Gravis.
Hello, Captain. I am here for my morning private training.
Hi. Good on you, Grendel. Travis, this will be your new commanding officer, Grendel. He will be your master at arms. You will report to her directly. Understood?
Understood,
Hello.
sir.
I am the master of the arms.
That being said, Grendel, let's get ready for some private lessons with the shoulder cannon.
She wolfs down one more spinach puff. She goes, "Aye, aye, Captain. I am coming right this way." And she is going to already have a flower crown placed on William's head and skipping and following behind him. So what are we going to do today, William? Are we making some people go Betty pies?
He's gonna set up the. He'll retrieve the sticky wet hole from. That sounds so fucking bad. Sticky wet hole from Ogner.
Portable
set it up
hole.
on-
It's been cleaned by now, surely.
At this point, yes, absolutely. Portable hole from Ogner and set it up on the bow of the ship, to where we can have the best line of or field of view over the sea. Set it up. Start building up a platform for both him and Grendel to stand on to fire from that portable hole. And then go over the preventative maintenance and checks that are entailed in maintaining this weapon to keep its integrity and keep it in functional order. Grendel, we're not firing this weapon today. Today's lesson is going to be teaching you how to maintain the weapon. Ogner already took care of the firing.
We're be making the bed. All right.
We're going to be cleaning and disassembling the weapon properly to make sure that it remains in operational order.
Oh, so it's like we're washing the sheets. Okay.
Essentially. He'll pull out a set of tinkering tools that he will place in the hands of Grendel. Do not break these tools, Grendel. I will be very upset with you.
I will do my best, but I'm very good at making flower crowns, so I think I can be good with these.
That's good. Be delicate with these tools.
Like
I
they are
forgot to buy an
flowers.
extra set. And then he'll go over the various various points of the cannon that you're able to disassemble safely without compromising the integrity of the weapon itself or the platform itself. Showing her the various points that need to be cleaned routinely in order to maintain a clean or an effective weapon. So the fuel chamber where the gunpowder is funneled through to ignite the charge. Show her how to clean that tube itself. How to address that chamber with a new flint, or is it a flint or a wick? I think it's a wick. A new wick every time after a shot. How to clean the barrel itself, which is a relatively easy task. More of the fine motor skill points of the weapon's platform is what he's going over with her.
Now, question, DM. When it comes to learning these more fine motor skills, and if Grendel has to roll to learn for these, would she possibly have advantage considering despite she has very big hands, she's very good with meticulous small things, such as,
Grendel, yeah.
making flower crowns.
Yeah. You have the dexterity in your fingers to be able to learn this given the right amount of time. As William is kind of wrapping us up this lesson, you hear from up in the top sails, "Sails! Off the port bow!"
There's pork bun?
Bow sails. Port bow sails. Get ready, Grendel. We might be having visitors.
Oh, we're gonna go Betty buys? Okay. And she is going to and is Cannon already reassembled at this point after cleaning it and everything?
Yeah, you guys just finished up. Everything's back together.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll tell you to put it back in the or set it up back in the portable hole so it can be put away for the time being.
Grendel will follow those orders.
You have a few lessons before he's willing to let you go free willy with it.
Okay. Grendel will then just follow probably right behind William, just ready to give orders upon hearing that we may have company and people may need to go Betty buys. She's gonna stick close.
Yeah. Your immediate orders, ready the boarding party. The rest of the crew, drop the sails. Prepare for contact. Port side. Ready the cannons.
Question
Aye, sir.
for William.
Mm-hmm.
Nog's just going to look at you and say, do you want us to engage when cannons are within range?
Wait for my word.
And for Xenia, how far can you spot that ship from us? You have better eyes than Nog, or Nog's going to ask you in Nog terms. How far is ship from Nog?
That's a good question. Xenia arrived during the morning, was actually sitting on the prow of the ship, going over the charts that him had given sort of the previous night before he was awake, late into the evening.
Too far.
Sat back looking at the stars to try and pinpoint the relation of where they all were to where they are now, to sort of get that in his head. And this morning, as soon as sails was set, he sort of sprung up to peek his head over the top of the ship. How far away are we looking with his passive 23 perception?
You can tell it is a 3-mast ship, very similar to the size of your own. However, an individual comes up with a spyglass. Who would they send it to? Give it to William or Xenia?
Okay.
How did you set up your chain of command, William?
Xenia would be the so. That's interesting. So Xenia and Grendel are the first level of the chain of command. Then, it's 3 people. Depending on whose sector they're reporting to, which I believe the deckhands would probably be reporting to both Grendel and Xenia firsthand. Nog would be in charge of cannons, so anybody that has...
So since Xenia would be your navigator, they would probably be in possession of the spyglass first, unless you needed it. Okay.
Yeah, unless I explicitly asked for it myself, which William has his own set. So
okay.
He's not really worried about it.
Gaining a little bit more information on this with a spyglass, you see it appears to be anchors down in very deep water.
Mm-hmm.
There's no crew on deck. The sails are put away. And off the back of it is a black flag.
Does there seem to be any movement through the portholes below deck?
As you're looking through, does not seem to be any movement.
Gosh. Xenia will relay this to William and asks if he'd like Xenia to fly closer to get a better look without needing to sacrifice the ship.
You know how I feel about you going out on your own, but you can do it safely. Do it.
If anything happens, if ship's close enough, Nock can give support fire or suppress fire for Xenia to return safe. But
have the cannons ready, Nog.
Yep. And then Nog will, for whatever reason, in fluent Goblin, just start yelling at people to get ready.
They
They can't understand.
do not understand, but they are moving in the direction you need them to because they are afraid.
If only you were yelling in Gnomish, William would be able to understand.
So Zen, you're flying over?
Yes, so because Aruk is out, Xenia is going to put his sketchbook back down, and this is probably the first time Nog sees this. But Xenia has a sketchbook that he carries with him, which he opens to a page that looks like an anatomical, perfect sketch rendition of the creature that was at his side. The Abyssal Direwolf sort of circles the book and then steps over it, and as he steps over it, the port dissipates into ink as he falls into the page. Once he's fully disappeared, Xenia flips to another page, which shows a similar anatomical rendition, this time of the giant Kipine, which is a winged creature that sort of has the face of an owl and really big talons. And from that page, Xenia sort of draws his finger to almost draw that same creature in the air, and from that manifests his Kipine, to which he will take flight on.
Smash.
As Xenia takes off overhead, William will call out, "Man battle stations, prepare for an impending contact."
Where do you need me, William? Next to the cannons?
No, Grendel, prepare the boarding party for possible combat.
Okay. Boarding party! We are having guests! Everyone get your manners ready!
I fucking love it.
Shine your shoes, comb your hair, and make sure your breath does not smell. Only one allowed to be smelly around here is the captain. Now go!
So, your trajectory, it is still getting closer to the as far as the ship.
So
is the ship trying to get closer to the other ship, or are they waiting?
Slowly. We're not.
Okay.
We went half mast, so not full speed anymore. We slowed our speed until Xenia gives us the go ahead to proceed further.
Perfect. Okay, Xenia, how would you like to approach?
As Xenia is flying over, he tried to maintain a distance of about 70 feet, if possible, just from the ship itself. But as he's flying over, he's looking down towards the sea. Does there seem to be any odd disturbances in the water? Like, does it seem like the waves are moving in a way they shouldn't, and contrary to like other parts of the ocean around it?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
That's a 30.
Ooh.
That's a 17 plus 13.
The waves seem to be waving in the way that they need to, not in any sort of way that would signify a gargantuan beast beneath.
God, I love being
holding
a
the ship in
pirate.
place.
This is so fucking cool.
Wait, so there's a giant monster beneath? I was distracted by Victor's poem
No.
that he wrote.
No. Xenia has confirmed that there is not anything strange in the water. That it is the ship anchored, held in place.
At this point, William would pull out his spyglass to see if he can identify the colors of the ship. If it's a ship that he recognizes at all.
Yes, this is it's a black and red flag. This is the Vanguard. You actually know this captain from your time with Balasar. You came across and did a couple raids with him. Even it's Captain Barlow.
Okay. Is it typical? Have I sailed with him at any point in time to know his typical behaviors, as i.e., it's making anchor at random points throughout the sea that he would? No, not enough to know his.
I would say that this is not his normal. I would say that you had sailed with them enough and you know enough of the Scarlet Brotherhood's tactics to know that this is not something that is normal.
Okay. Identifying this as a member of the Scarlet Brotherhood, and this is not a normal tactic. William will call up Dogner. Ready the ship for boarding. This is a member of the Scarlet Brotherhood. This is not this is not our usual practice. Something's afoot.
Aye, Captain, ready for boarding. Everybody, ready for boarding. And he's going to guide the ship until they're board.
As Xenia is circling above the ship, he's keeping an eye for two things. One, does it seem like there's any lifeboats been deployed? And two, does it seem like there's been any struggle on deck? Or does it seem as if whoever was there has just completely vanished?
No struggle on deck. And lifeboats are still there. You do notice off on the horizon, far, far away, and heading in a different direction, a storm cell begin to rumble off in the distance. Nothing that seems to be coming your way, but it is there. It could turn at any time depending on the winds, but for now it is headed kind of parallel to you. So not a threat.
The boarding crew, now adorned with flower crowns, is listening to Grendel. Like she literally, as like she's like, "Oh, we're getting guests. Okay, everyone, make sure your shoes are shiny. They all have flower crowns. They are now all carrying the boards over to dock onto the ship." As Grendel has one over her arm and just is another in her other hand, a stack of flower crowns for any crew that may be on the other ship, and also like one little cannonball like just kind of tucked in her arm with a silly goofy face on it.
This may Agna remain aboard the Pale Lady. Grendel, bring your boarding party with me.
Will do.
Nog, come with me as well.
Hmm.
And let's ascertain the nature of the Vanguard's current situation.
Well, let's hope their asses are contained in their pants. So let's just keep it that way.
Right. As soon as they get in range of boarding the Vanguard, William will wave down Xenia to come join him on the deck of the Vanguard.
Grendel
You've come so close already. I did not give a signal.
Say again?
Xenia is surprised when he lands back. He says he did not give a signal. You've come so close already. Just concerned.
It's a ship that I'm familiar with, mate. I've sailed with these people before.
I don't know the nature of these ships on open waters, but not sure if this is foul play or some trick. Everything seems to be intact. There's no disturbances in the water. There's no sound. There's no nothing. But the storm going to the horizon, not coming our way, though.
This isn't normal at all. We don't normally just make anchor in the middle of the ocean. So we need to investigate the ship, find any of the captain's logs, find out what happened here. and move along.
What do
Maybe-
captain's logs look like? Do they look like Birch? Do they look like you?
Brendel, you maintain security on the upper deck and sweep the lower decks for any possible engagements.
Okay,
Brett,
I'll go grab a broom.
Xenia, you join me within the captain's quarters. We're gonna investigate there. Nog, you check their quarter, their supplies, see if there's anything worth salvaging.
And you just see Nog bolt.
Nog,
Uh-oh.
you know where things are on the ship. You've spent some time on them. You make your way down to the crew's quarters, bunks lined.
Escorted by the boarding party. Might I add?
Adorned in flower crowns.
I don't want him by himself.
You go through to the hull of the ship where they would keep their supplies and their water. All the supplies, all the food is gone. All the water seems to be pumped out.
So safe assumption. I can't use that or I can't use that knowledge. As a goblin, can I discern myself with the feeling or the presence of like something is afoot?
Yeah, go ahead and
I can roll a survival if that helps.
roll a survival check for me.
Okay. Now, what is my survival? A +6. A 19.
You recall one time on a ship that part of the crew came down with a sickness, one that drove them insane. And you had to abandon ship, take all of your provisions and water onto a different boat, tie up the ones that needed to stay, and sink the whole ship, disease and all, to the bottom of the ocean.
Yet this one did not sink. Oof. Nog being Nog, he's going to none of the crew has torches lit, correct?
Not currently, no.
Cool. He's going to assume everybody has night or dark vision and tell them we proceed forward with Nog. Anything come out, kill that's not part of crew, because he was not told not to kill anybody.
Very well.
And Nog will take the lead, wielding his hand cannon, and he's going to start head hunting.
Very well.
Note to self. William needs to be more specific.
Like William now has Grendel and Nog in his party. He is going to have to like explain everything to them like they're 5.
I can look
Yeah.
for provision and whatnot, but we don't take prisoners.
Fingers crossed that William encounters any survivors before Nog does. Or Grendel. Grendel actually is a safe bet. I can handle Grendel encountering survivors.
See,
But
here's the fun
Nog!
thing about Grendel and Nog. Nog is the feral part. Grendel is the sweetheart. So
Right.
you just have the best of both entities in separate bodies.
Yeah, it tracks.
Nog,
Right.
as you continue forward, roll an investigation check for me and go ahead and send that to me, DM. Xenia, William, you're headed straight to Captain's quarters.
Captain's quarters. William will reveal the fact that he's sailed with the captain of the ship before, Captain Barlow. Xenia, you have any means of tracking an individual that they are known to you at all?
Say that again, sorry.
Are you capable of tracking anybody that is known to you at all?
That's a good question. I don't believe so. I can avoid being tracked, and I can detect the morality of what may be around us. But in terms of
Alright.
seeking something or someone, not by any magical means.
That's fine. Help me figure out if there's any. Help me find the captain's log in his quarters. Any gold, provisions. Take it with us as well. At this point, the ship's forfeit. Any ship that's found without a captain, it's
Finders
forfeit
keepers.
at this point.
It's not normal
Ah.
to leave a perfectly good vessel like this, is it?
No,
So far from shore.
exactly. Then this is not something that we normally do. So it's safe to assume the crew of the Vanguard is dead. Therefore, we will pilfer this vessel for any resources that we can salvage and continue on charted course. But we will try and learn any possible outcomes that may have transpired here. With that being said, he will turn towards the captain's bed and try and see if he can find a hidden compartment within the bed frame itself or around the bed frame.
You enter the captain's quarters, and it looks like this place was also emptied. Any sort of books or anything are gone. The only thing left is the desk, what's on it, which is the captain's log.
Too obvious. Too obvious. Way too obvious.
And Captain
Don't-
Barlow tied to his chair.
Whoa.
Alive?
Dead for some time.
Do I? No.
No, dead. Tied to his chair.
I don't touch anything. Xenia is gonna cast Detect Good and Evil while they're in this room in case there's any sort of curse, bad vibes that may have resulted in this mutiny.
Go ahead and remind me what that spell says, just so I
For
know.
the duration, you know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
Poor
Yes, I
William.
know. I knew that already. I knew that
It's
before
me.
you.
I'm the
There's
problem.
one
It's
right
me.
there. As you detect good and evil, you said for 1 minute, correct?
For 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Perfect. You get something. Aberration. Only for a moment, and then it's gone.
Hmm.
And then it comes back, like the wind wafting a scent towards you and then away.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
The scribbles inside of the log detail the day's happenings and then become the same thing over and over and over. We all die alone. We all die alone. We all die alone. We all die alone. Just hundreds and hundreds of times before they trail off. And you hear from above deck, "Captain! Sails! To the southwest!" And
Hearing
that's where
that,
we'll end our
William.
session tonight.
Ah, you bitch! Oh shit!
We on a ghost ship?
We're on the
No.
ghost ship.
No.
Thanks, everybody. We're going to go
No.
talk about this off stream.
In the private chat.
Thanks, everybody. Tune in on Sunday for our next show, Frontiers of Everon on To Be Diced, and we'll see you next week on Tales of Vardin.
Bye.
It's too long.